Okay. Okay, so this is the demo for Zero Parades. Let's check this out. Okay, so assuming the chat box is on the same place as it was for Disco Elysium, I want to be over this side. Okay. Okay, so we can't do a custom character, but I'm guessing this is going to be a bit of, so rather than a detective solving a murder, it seems to be like spy and espionage type of thing. But it looks like these numbers here indicate what our stats are, and we get to pick what kind of detective we are. So analytical, charismatic, or kinetic. So kinetic is physical conditioning and applied violence. And then we've got charismatic. Basically, we can talk our way out of things. And then we've got analytical. So there's some good charismatic stuff here, but it also means so I went in very intelligent based and very analytically based into Disco Elysium, and I think it served me well. And I got a lot of stuff about the lore that I don't think I would have gotten otherwise. So I think I'm going to go with analytical. Okay, so we can raise an action skill to train our body and its impulses. That's pretty cool. So, again, like there was a similar thing here with, okay, so it looks like we can like raise a bunch of things. Okay. So coordination, doppelgang. So that's internal strength. Okay, raw impulses. Okay, I'm gonna raise that. Shadow play. Okay. I accidentally raised doppelgang. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Shit. Can I go back? Because I want to raise that. Okay, so raise a relation skill. So blueprints. So that's our understanding of the city. Okay, read the room and act. Okay, nerve. Personalism and statehood. I like cold read. Because again, in the same way that senses would work, it's kind of upping a perception based thing, which is what I'm kind of going for here. Okay, faculty of intellect. Okay. So entanglement. Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Okay, so this would be like I'm hearing voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me. Hey, grey matter. So rationality, poetics. Ooh, okay. So that's basically creativity. Okay, so that's my understanding about facts of the world. And this is like a tinkering ability. Thank you for the lurk, Eremion. I appreciate you. Like, that makes sense to me. Okay, let's begin. The beginning of the war will be sacred.
I once saw a spy. She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personnel mind in human form.
Tell me about her.
Her friends called her Herschel, but for her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
Okay, I'm glad it's doing this. So basically, in Disco Elysium, our different like personality traits used to talk to us. Looks like it's doing it here too as well. So I like that. Was she good at her job at least?
She made the cardinal error of her kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
Cut the she stuff, that's me.
It is, and was. Portofino 91, the whole sick crew, a disaster untold, the black page in the official records.
I am gonna do a minor thing. I'm gonna see if I can comfortably like rest myself. Because there is a thing here which I'm guessing is like kind of serves the same function that that like there was a health bar and another bar in Disco Elysium, and if they hit too low or too high, if they hit too low, then yeah, stuff would happen. So I'm wondering if that's the case there, but I am going to probably put myself back down. I just wanted to make sure that you guys could see that. So because I could put myself over there, but I'm going to block dialogue, and I don't want to do that.
The memory hums, an exposed wire.
No sense in rehashing the past.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
The world? How'd it get that way?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever, most thought.
It was nice in there. Chill.
5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
They couldn't keep me down. I was too cool to keep off the spy scene.
It wasn't the scene. It was me. There's a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Who'd you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm, a special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you, a spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind.
I'm here. Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop. In the city-state of Portofino. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why? What happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down.
Literally or figuratively? Although this is If you're anything like Harry, then probably physically with your pants down.
On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
This was the human game, and he played it poorly. Time to give up his seat.
Hold on, how are we talking right now?
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections, reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Okay.
Just one of the neat tricks you've learned to keep yourself alive in theater. There are many others still to come.
What's your perspective, Pseudopod?
Life is beautiful, cruel, full of hidden cues that I missed. Maybe next time.
I'm sorry we never got to know each other.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Okay, yep. He physically with his pants down, is he wearing like okay, what do we got here? Dishes recently washed. This is the door you came in from. Okay. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers, ironed and folded. Alright. Toilet seat is up. He was like this when you came in.
Splayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking. Alive, yet not alive.
Alright, it doesn't hit quite as much. Like, the voices here aren't hitting quite as much as they did in Disco Elysium. Every spy for the Operant Bureau is assigned a partner. They're double. This man was meant to be yours.
A pair of headphones have slipped partway off his head, connected to a stereo system beside him.
Hello, Pseudopod?
No response. His eyes are still fixed glassily on the ceiling. The pupils quiver like a failing heartbeat.
Hey, why aren't you talking anymore? He's been like this since you walked in. Anything to the contrary should be marked down as a grip on reality type problem. Okay, let's look at the ceiling.
Cream paint, peeling slightly. A small room in a city past its prime. Nothing to suggest why the man is so interested in it. You get no response. No flinch. No twitch.
The film is monochrome and silent. The only soundtrack is the low hum of the projector as the celluloid rushes from its spool.
As you stare down at him, the man begins to draw.
Okay, let's have a look at his eyes. The green of long corroded copper. There is a charged, empty space behind them, like a room that someone has left for the last time. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Horn-rimmed glasses, impeccably dialectical, more commonly found on book sleeve portraits of men decades his senior.
Let's rub his bald spot for luck.
Highly pleasing ruggability.
Okay, we got the status effect here called Feeling Lucky. Which, okay, so that's giving us like +1 to nerve, +1 to entanglement. Okay, so that's handy to note. Okay. Let's study his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
White spindles of leg hit your vision like a pair of flashbangs. Mayday! Visuals lost! Visuals lost! Is this a... I've never heard it referred to in this way, but now I don't think I want to hear this. But now I think I don't want to hear this said any other way. Masturbation from this point will now be known as self-abuse session.
Being a lone operant in a foreign land is a pressurized role. Some require extreme release.
15 stream streak. Words. Words. But yeah, just the fact that that was an option gives me hope with this. And the humor and the writing. But thank you for the 15 stream streak, Chris. That's an impressive streaking session. Your streak is on 13. How you? Like, yeah, you've been here for the most part, even if you've popped in for like 5 minutes to say, "Hey, I'm heading to bed." Like you've been here, so yeah, it's being specific, yeah. For some reason, this detail strikes you as very sad. Okay. Some kind of bizarre personal ritual, no doubt. A failed attempt to ward against ruin. Okay, let's check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers. No drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system.
You'd like to come in and say, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. If you like how the voices are done in this, they are, and I'm giving them props. These are good. The voices are good. They are better in Disco Elysium. I will praise the absolute artistic masterpiece that Disco Elysium is. I will just praise it forever. Like, people are doing a surprise fundraising stream for your amputation surgery today. Oh, the voices I do. Oh. Disco Elysium? Yes. It's safe to stream, yeah. Provided you're not against a couple of little bits of like, provided you aren't against like swearing, and like the occasional lewdness. Like at one point, oh, the voices I do. Yeah. But I recommend playing it, Chris. I definitely recommend playing it. If you're going to play it though, here is my recommendation. Go in as blind as possible. Don't look anything up. If you fail a dice roll, roll with it. I recommend saving often. But the only reason I recommend saving often is so that if you were to die, you're not having to go back too much. That's it. But like, don't rely on those saves to, like, if a dice roll fails, live with it. Even if you fail a dice roll, there's ways around it. Sometimes failing a dice roll is the funnier and like gives a better story way of going about things than if you'd passed the dice roll. I sometimes I rolled rolls that I knew I was going to lose for shits and giggles, just to see what would happen. But that is really nice of you, of those people there, Slim Jim, and I hope the amputation surgery goes well. Okay.
Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Let's check his vitals. Oh, you already had it? Oh, yeah, that's right. You mentioned that yesterday. Like my yesterday. So it's, yeah, time zones are weird. Yeah. I hate that America's healthcare system is like that, and that's yeah. Alright, let's check the vitals. Yeah, you can go ahead and share it.
Hum where jaw meets neck, elevated but not critical. When in theatre, an operant must always prepare to be assassinated. Of course, it is better not to be killed.
Botched to suicide?
Would be easier to confirm if you could find a note, or at least a method.
Okay.
If so, it's nothing to do with you. Probably. The man's eyes glisten. Bright red veins blossom around their edges.
Okay, so you know how I mentioned like that we had those things. So I've reached a point where that's at like halfway, and it says I'm at an exert limit. So I'm now exerting that skill, which what's that doing? Okay, so I cannot exert relation checks. Okay. So in other words, I'm taking a hit there. Okay. Maybe this is temporary, a chrysalis stage?
If so, he will have to become something else entirely. You both exist now, in different futures. However he ended up like this, the result is the same. Operant down.
Alright, okay. Alright. For as long as he lies here, dead dreaming in a strange city, you are the final friend he has. The assignment brief, man, you've got to have it.
Not even a flicker of a response. The people's spy cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate.
Okay, so I can't try. Okay, so there is such a thing as a red check, and stuff like that. Okay, so I don't know if I can exert this because my anxiety is now too high. Let's search him for clues.
To the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge. emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esteman T. Below that, a title, Imports Lead.
Okay.
Sock Merchant, one of the opera's most battle-tested covers.
Whoa, hold up. Lead?
That's what the badge says. This is only a cover, but such phantoms often mimic the operant bureau's actual hierarchies.
I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. No. In the official parlance, you redacted, then you redacted, but not before redacted and redacted. That explains the 3 pairs of socks. Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. Socks, extremely softcore. Reliable core, though operants are encouraged to submit new proposals for in-theatre practices, if so inclined. Okay, anything else in his pockets? 3 other things of note. A slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Okay, what's... Yum yum candy! A wrapped-up rectangle of compressed sugar. It's so hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you strain. Cola flavour, if you had to guess. Looks heavy duty. I didn't know they still made these. Okay, my delirium got raised by 1. Okay. Your tongue is glass-dusted carpet, your inner cheek bloodied ribbons. The flavour is nothing like cola. Deeply unpleasant. Very yum-yum, just like I remember. After a few more game attempts to chew, it takes all the will you possess to swallow the jagged colt. Its aftertaste contaminates your mouth. Okay, let's examine the slip of paper. It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Karuma Pesa, Fashions and Garments Bootleg Bazaar. Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates is found. Some kind of marketplace, but not one you've ever been to. This must be assignment adjacent. It's a good place to start. Also, you're only one currently. Your decommissioned double has been making contacts using his cover. What it says about the reason you're here remains less clear. This is not a real order. It's a sympathy order. He obviously made an impression on this Carmuna. I'll hold on to this. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hands. It feels like a baton. Okay, so item gains sock purchase order. Okay. So our pseudopod here has a sock fetish. Let's examine the business card. The card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is miracle," above the cartoonish image of a disembodied lips at a phone receiver.
Notably absent is an actual phone number.
Let's turn the card over. On the other side, there's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D.
Into your pocket it goes.
Okay, enough rifling. You retract your hand from the man's pockets. I would do this for shits and giggles if I could do it. Oh, I can't exert. Okay, but I can try it. Okay, failure. Like, yeah. We're gonna try. But this is what I mean about, like, so I'm guessing, I'm hoping failures are...
People spies will not be caught shirking.
This silent treatment constitutes a Class A war crime against you. Time for intervention, physical. Where is my assignment brief? Okay, we're just going to shake
him by his skinny shoulders and heave him upright, his head lolling backward as he rises.
Why are you fucking me, pseudopod? If there's any fucking going on around here, this man is instigating none of it. This is my big comeback. You're being extremely selfish. Useless. Just drop him so... Okay, we drop him like this. Gotcha.
He lands in an awkward position, like a crumpled puppet. Bony hips raised to the air like antennas.
There's your brief, operative. Flaunting a reactionary pose. Further insult. Leave the brief hog where he lies. And stay floored. He does not respond, though, if you didn't know any better. His deserted eyes seem to be urging you towards the bathroom.
A drop of blood shines on his lip. He must have bitten his tongue on the way down. Out of his chair, he looks smaller, more fragile, and somehow deeply lost. Thousands of miles away, his mother flinches in her sleep.
So, rough start. Let's try again. You looking forward to working together? Still working on that assignment. Any update? Kind of messed up. They didn't give you any information here, right? Just your name? Between us, it's been a while since I've done this.
The man's head slips 2 centimeters to the left. His jaw slides with it.
Sorry we won't get the chance to sell socks together.
In another life, you are both earnestly selling your cotton wares, far beyond the shadows of international intelligence.
This was supposed to be my big comeback. You think I can't do it? The fuck would you know? You don't think this is my fault, do you? Cool, just checking. Couldn't help but notice your designated lead. I know, my heart I'm lead. The opera can do what they must. Let's check it. Okay, look. Hey, pseudo partner, let me run something by you. Okay. Okay, so he was alluding to the oh, what's this?
This small table has been turned into a makeshift desk. A startlingly red folder stands out against the clutter. In the Operant Bureau's elaborate filing system, red is reserved for personnel files.
What the? Examine the red folder.
A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word. Your cryptonym, Cascade. The color reminds you of pomegranate. Your hand hesitates. The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type, your life is condensed to its barest elements. Name, Wilk Herschel, cryptonym Cascade. Born Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents, none. Pay class D2. Years of service, 14. All true. None of it useful just now.
Childhood, bourgeois, history of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Fled to People's Republic of Collier. Embraced post-historical materialism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Medical records, gunshot, chest, retained bullet, 10mm pre-service. The bullet nuzzles your aorta. Your heartbeat flutters. History of dissociative episodes and reckless action. Sexuality. Homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed. Confirmed. Suicide risks. Minimal. Ideation only. It's all ideation until you commit. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is on you. Okay. This is... Anything else in here?
There's another page behind this one. It's labelled Service History. A tingle in your fingers. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site.
Okay, so we've got decent chances of doing this. I can't exert. So what I'm guessing exert is like it makes things easier. but it looks like it costs me if I was to do it. Alright, success.
In just a few words, the worst failure of your life is reduced to bureaucratic shorthand. Previous assignment, Portofino 88 to 91. Network, whole sick crew. Operants, Cascade. Redacted. Assets, redacted, 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 redacted.
Alright, let's run our fingers over the black bars.
A secret the Opera has elected to keep from itself.
Why does Pseudopod have this?
Obvious. The Opera wanted him to know what sort of spy he'd be working with.
Okay, let's read the latest entry.
Most recent assignment, Novessa 91 to present. Satellite Facility B.
Aries! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Do I have a sword wielder who can get me a shout out here for Aries? But while I'm waiting for a mod to do that, for those of you coming in with the raid who don't know me, my name is Sandy. I do random variety stuff and things. So I do a lot of demos. I do a lot of indie games. And I normally mix in a few like story-based other random kind of things at the same time. So on top of like my demos, I'm doing a nightmare mode playthrough of Crime Scene Cleaner. We are attempting a 100% playthrough of Final Fantasy X-2, and I am stumbling my way aimlessly through Oblivion Remastered. But at the moment, this is day 2 of my 10-day let's call it Demo Fest. I do this 3 times a year around the same time that Steam does their next fest, because that's when all the cool, there's an influx in really cool demos around that time. So I do 10 days straight. You didn't know I was from Down Under? Yeah, I'm from Down Under. Yeah. So yeah, I do 10 days of demos. So this is day 2. And yeah, we're currently doing yay, always yay. And I maintain that anyone who says nay is not eating it correctly. Like I see foreigners try it all the time, and they're literally eating big chunks of it off a spoon. That's not the way you eat Vegemite as a first timer. Like, you need to get yourself a nice piece of bread. Make sure you slather it in butter. Make sure all the butter is nice and melted. Then take like the smallest little slither of Vegemite and spread it on the toast. So that the taste is just there, and then you slowly increase it. Like, it's a thing. But like, it's also a thing we're literally raised on as babies. Like, for most Australian children, you were punished as a kid by eating Vegemite. That's wrong. Vegemite should not be a punishment. It should be a reward. Because you know an Australian that lived near us. Yeah. Might as well be eating salt, yeah. Like, if it's if you're introduced to Vegemite the right way, I feel like it's something that's enjoyable, but like if your first introduction to it is traumatic, or you've attempted to try and grab a big heap full of a spoon and just gotten a mouthful of salt, but yeah. But like, here in Australia, like, we're fed it as babies. Like, as soon as we are old enough to be able to grab pieces of toast and chew on them, we are given Vegemite toast as babies. It's a cultural like delicacy thing. All right, but for those of you who have played Lake Disco Elysium, the demo we're checking out at the moment is called Zero Parades for Dead Spies. And it's by the majority of the team that did Disco Elysium. So there's a lot of similar vibes that I'm getting between the two, but with there still being like differentiations and stuff like that. The humor's still here. All right, so this is the inventory. Okay, so obviously we're still going to be able to put and we've got our journal, which is like our quest log, and our dossier as well, which is where our skills and stuff are found. Okay.
AKA the freezer, where the old, useless and discredited are assigned to wander the climate-controlled hexagonal galleries until they're dismissed or die of despair. Or very occasionally, until fate recalls them to the opera's service.
Like right now.
Now if only you can figure out why.
That's enough of that.
The folder shuts itself with a tiny sigh.
Let's rummage through the desk. There might be something in there.
Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark.
Suprema 100s. Cheap superblock export.
Smokes. Ease of mind. Cool.
Pseudopod must have brought these with him.
There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray.
Okay, let's examine the cigarettes.
There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s. It's like any other found in commissaries and corner stores across the People's Republics.
Okay, but here's what I want to know. Can I smoke them?
Except...
Hold on.
Secreted neatly against the inner wall of the pack, just as you were once taught to do yourself. A crisply folded sheet of A7 paper.
It reads...
Bijapwil, Vubsquux, Ongs, Sixfazul, Exquum, Yijizv, Digger.
You've carried papers like this, folded up and hidden away in secret pockets and compartments. This is ciphertext. Short, uneven letter chains. Likely a Rosetta cipher. The most basic kind used by the Operant Bureau. Designed to be encrypted by a one-time key. Its mate, somewhere nearby. I'm going to take the smokes. We're not going to leave them.
The pack slides nicely into your pocket, as though it always belonged there.
Okay, let's search again. I want to make...
There's nothing left in there. Neither smokes, nor secrets.
Okay, what's in the cipher? Okay.
Memories of operant training. Hours spent practicing modular addition. These mental muscles, long atrophied, begin to awaken.
Gonna have to raid and run. You have to be up in 4.5 hours. Have a great rest of your stream, Sandy. Good night, everyone. Good night, Aries. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over to hang. I appreciate the raid and I appreciate you stopping by. You could have come and spent your time and raided anyone, but you chose me. So I'm very thankful for that. Okay. Oh, lame loser shit. Give the cybertext the finger.
Perfectly ordered letters offer no response.
I just wanted to do it for shits and giggles. As you turn away, a phone begins to ring. Is this the phone?
You pick up the phone. The handset vibrates in your palm.
Hello?
Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. The magic box. One of the proudest achievements of the opera's technical services office. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
The voice of authority, otherwise known as your controller.
This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed.
Her voice is just as you remember.
We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man face down on the floor. A snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. You feel your mind starting to spin up. 5,000 revolutions per minute. It takes all your concentration to keep the receiver steady against your ear.
I don't think the cord will reach that far.
What do you mean? Why not?
Looks like someone dumped him in a heater on the floor. I'm still trying to figure out who.
You're saying what? That someone else has been in your safe house?
For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Meaning eliminated, killed, rendered inoperant. The language of distance, a measure of cotton to muffle the fear.
I found a card for a phone line in his pocket, but there's no number on it.
That doesn't tell us much. What else?
I found a pack of Suprema 100s in the kitchen.
He's from the People's Republics. Of course he smokes Supremas.
It wasn't just cigarettes. There was a ciphertext hidden inside.
And? Did you manage to decode it?
I haven't found the key.
In other words, you've got nothing. I'll ask one more time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. 5,000 kilometers away, in a small office deep underground, a mid-level controller of the Operant Bureau leans forward and cups a hand over her earpiece. Her other hand hovers above the keyboard, ready to faithfully record your next words. Her eyes reflect the glow of the terminal screen. She's been at her desk for 14 hours today. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you.
He might still be in there somewhere.
Cascade, is your double zeroed out or not?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is he zeroed out, Operant?
Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell. The Opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B.
Okay. Okay, so I've reached max anxiety and now I have to choose a skill to lower. Let's lower nerve because that's going to take us to roughly the same thing as.
The freezer, shiver, resist.
Listen, Mel, whatever this is, it's way bigger than me and Pseudopod.
That's exactly the problem. You haven't got pseudopod and you haven't got the assignment either.
Assignment, yes, let's hear it, controller.
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately. The woman in the photo shop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with pseudopod.
Middle-aged woman, dark hair behind the counter. You exchanged a few words when she gave you the key.
Cool, she can sub in the assignment. Let's go.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Already your mind is settling back into familiar grooves. Old mechanisms slide and click into position.
Oh, I nearly dropped my ass coffee there. Alright.
That numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads as well. They won't be expecting you back in the People's Republics for several days. Plenty of time for some self-directed espionage.
Don't really expect me to leave my double like this, do you?
Let the photo lady deal with him. Your concern is getting out of Portofino, understand?
The People's spies are infallible and incorruptible. Reject reactionary pessimism.
Mel, come on, don't do this to me.
Cut the Mel stuff. We're talking about work now.
What are you doing here? Oh, yay, success.
You've been out of action for 5 years. The Opera wouldn't rush sending you back in theatre. Unless...
One of my old assets reached out.
half a moment's hesitation. Then...
Where'd you get that idea?
not a denial. Proceed.
If you pulled me from the freezer, it must be because they asked for me specifically.
A highly original thesis, also completely irrelevant now. There should still be flights departing for Superblock territory tonight. Make sure you're on one of them.
Who was it, Mel?
It was no one, a ghost in the wire. The assignment's over. Get on the next tram.
No, I'm not going.
Then you're going to end up like Pseudopod. Zeroed out. Your choice.
A click, and the line goes dead.
Alright. So what else can we touch?
Following the cord from your double's headphones, you come to a mid-sized time stereo resting on a sideboard.
A prototype 0909 50-watt with multi-disc changer. Last generation model. Designed for affordability at the expense of power and clarity.
Now let's check the disc deck.
Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words, Ultravioletta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. You don't recognize the artist.
What have we here?
The disc is loaded, ready to tell you.
Okay, let's unplug the headphones and press play.
The chunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The plastic latch clicks into place, and the discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. The kitchen light hums and splinters momentarily. On the hidden side of the sun, a polar radiation storm congeals.
Let's turn up the volume.
No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Amateur wire work.
Is this thing broken?
It doesn't appear to be. The disc is spinning the way it's meant to. Or do you? You can't tell. The silence is being overtaken by a different silence. Like the slow darkening of night across the wall of an empty room. This new silence seeps into every corner of your body, loosening fixtures, rattling drawers, seeing what will come with it.
Let's listen a little bit more.
There is still no sound, but in your mind an image forms of a blasted heath, a smouldering circle at its center. Figures in tattered robes stagger and sway on the horizon.
Hold on, what's going on?
Nothing. You're simply playing a disc on a common home stereo system. The sort of thing millions of people across the world do every day.
What's within the smoldering circle?
Your mind blanks. The power grid ravaged by an unseen, faraway storm.
Wait, what day is it?
The same day you would just live in.
Where am I?
A second-floor studio apartment above the Photo 24 while you wait film lab on Orphanage Street in the independent city-state of Portofino. Slowly, you return to yourself. The apartment looks the same, just about.
Okay, so this is a white check, so I can at some stage retry this. But I probably shouldn't be messing with
No,
this.
you probably shouldn't.
Okay, let's press stop for now.
Quiets as you reset the volume. A great relief shivers through you, though nothing has seemingly happened.
Okay, let's press eject and
A
take it.
brief internal hum. Then the disc slides halfway out of the machine and waits there, like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it into your pocket.
Okay, enough stereo.
You step away from the equipment.
Okay. Okay, well, is there anything... Something is rooting for the bin in the alley below.
A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants were attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far.
Let's examine them.
Brown, shapeless, they are utterly unremarkable.
What's in the pockets?
The front and back pockets are completely empty, except for a few pieces of lint. Your hoist-in must have compressed his lungs somehow.
Okay.
You discover a small extra pocket inside the front right pocket.
A pocket disguised as a pocket.
You slip 2 fingers inside and come away with a neatly folded sheet of paper.
Hello there.
The page is notebook-sized and perforated along one edge. It reads, THA space 7 LES APR space 032 space. The missing companion to the cipher you discovered in the cigarette packet. Totally meaningless, yet no meaning can be made without it.
This is a one-time key.
One that could be applied to the ciphertext you found in your personnel file.
Why are they hanging in the bathroom?
One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out creases with shower steam. As you turn away, a stray thought passes. They may never be worn again.
Okay, so theoretically, can I go into my inventory and...
You return to the desk.
Okay, here we go.
Everything is right where you left it.
Okay. Success! Yay.
Letter by letter, words emerge from the mist. They speak in a voice you haven't heard for a long time.
For Cascade, all will be forgiven. Your blood retreats, stricken cold. For me, for Cascade, all will be forgiven. All will be... This is likely not a direct message from Pseudopod, but something he was meant to pass on to you. In that way, he has succeeded. And yet, he has simultaneously pulled off a near-flawless defeat. cheeks smudged against floor. Your double does not seem to be focused on you at all. Are you included in this all, pseudopod? There is no response, but that doesn't mean no. The haze of light reflected in the grubby window calls you outward. There may yet be some forgiveness out there. You turn away from the desk. Okay, so I think we've checked here pretty thoroughly. Let's head out. Enough, you're blacklisted. Go take your sick little games elsewhere.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
The woman you met on your way in. She runs the photo shop and maintains your safe house. The man you don't recognize. That's an interesting camera he's carrying. Professional class. No consumer model. What does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
The mention of loaded guns stands your head on end. The woman casts a split-second glance in your direction, requesting assistance. Not your conflict. No need to engage. She told you to leave, sir.
Whoa, whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police. Not a good day for pursuing my interests.
He turns to you. A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Okay, so this is leaning towards a pass. Let's give it a go. Success. Awesome. A lonesome utility shack high above the city. Its door broken on its hinge. A white cat tracks bloody prints in the dirt. Sadness overwhelming.
What?
He gives you an aggressive look. Whose cat is that?
The what? Cat? You must be huffing photochemicals with this confused woman. Perhaps you share an alternative lifestyle. Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
He gives you one more glance as he leaves, garish cloak flapping behind him. You get all the walks in here? She watches him go, then looks at you. That was good of you to step in. Let's size her up first. Despite the flowy garments and artistic scarf around her neck, there is a hardiness to this woman's expression. It reminds you of the faces in old portraits. She's evaluating you just as you are her. Who was that man? Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats. He seemed to know me from somewhere. Probably just his lascivious aura. He's a local specimen. I doubt he ever gets out of Quisash. Before we get into it, I want to get one thing clear. Just because I'm working for the Opera does not make me some kind of communist. The Operant Bureau, it should go without saying, is the spy service of the Superbloc, aka the Communists. Your politics are irrelevant to me as long as you do your job. So don't even attempt to seduce me with your post-historical dialectics. Your double already tried his hardest. I'm here strictly for the espionage. Which reminds me, I have some funds to redistribute. Your stipend for the assignment. She passes you a small envelope containing a few folded bills. Soul's in the toilet. This won't buy me a belt to hang myself. Then I suppose you'll have to live. While we're on the subject of allocating resources, here's that screwdriver Pseudopod requested. She produces a small toolkit and slides it across the counter. This toolkit looks so empty, barely usable in its current state. Fortunately, it appears highly expandable. Hold on, I didn't ask for this. You didn't have to. Isn't that the whole idea? Central planning and so on. And anyway, it's only a damn fax machine. She gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you. You could also simply give it to Pseudopod. I'm sure he's more than capable with it. Speaking of, where is your double? She deserves to hear it from you. Do not let her find Pseudopod upstairs by herself. This woman could be a valuable source of information, if you can praise it from her. She cranes her neck as though looking for something behind you. We barely spoke when I came in. I didn't even introduce myself. No introductions necessary. You're Operant Cascade. She places her right hand against her heart for a moment. I'm Constance, of course. You can call me Herschel, by the way. Pseudopod was insistent I stick to names, but all the same to you, that's what I'd prefer. And your role is? Special Asset Liminal Class, she says with evident pride, making my debut with the Operant Bureau. You mean this is your first assignment? No cause for worry. Pseudopod's been teaching me the basics of stagecraft. The only thing I haven't got up and working is this monstrous fax machine. She looks at you, awaiting instruction. Okay, let's do a cold read, because there's a 97% chance at this. It's a red check, we can't retry, but it's not going to hurt us to try. Basic social engineering. First, take the target into your confidence. Special assets. It's time you learnt of our meta-task. Her look is wary, but intrigued. 2. Turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability. Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The opera sent me to assess his stagecraft. That's strange. No one said anything to me about a meta-task. I want you to tell me about Pseudopod's movements, who he's spoken with, everything about the assignment he shared with you. 3. Exploits, exploits, exploits. Ah, I understand. This is a test to check out information security. I'll have you know Pseudopod's not told me anything. He's kept it intensely tight. She gave you a very satisfied smile. Disappointing. Pseudopod assured me you're extremely observant. A wince. A knife prick. She'll surely remember. Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday. The bootleg bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body. What was Pseudopod looking for there? He said he intended to interview some of the vendors. I can't tell you what he was after precisely. There. Your double's passed the baton to you. Find out what brought him to this bazaar, and you'll be one step closer to your assignment. How do I get to this bazaar? You can practically see it from the front door, due south in the ruins of the old Eslick factory. Head west from the roundabouts. If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way. Very good. Thank you, Constance. I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it. Are we alone here? Any other tenants I need to worry about? No, it's very secure, just the three of us. Upstairs, your double twitches. Electrical reflex running to a dead switchboard. Married? Any gentleman callers? Oh, she titters. No, none of that at my age. Younger than your mother. but in her mind, she's an old woman. Children? Wasn't in the cards. No customers. Most people prefer drop-off and pick up for their film and prints. No one's ever in here for very long. And how's the special asset liminal class life treating you, Constance?
I don't presume to know the inner workings of the opera, but I have to think I could be better utilized.
How do you mean?
Of course, I'm happy with the tasks I've been assigned thus far. Keeping a safe house is a major responsibility, but I have other skills, you know.
Such as?
Chemistry, for one. I have an entire photo lab back here with access to all kinds of toxic chemicals and powders. And yet I doubt anyone would suspect a woman like me of, say, poisoning someone. If the assignment required it.
That's handy to
This
know.
is a woman who's planned countless perfect murders in her idle hours.
That's extremely useful to know.
I'm not saying I hope it comes to that, just if it does.
What's your opinion on the assignment? Forgive me, is this still part of the test? Shouldn't you be the one advancing these and so forth? Just your general impressions then.
Granted, this is only my debut, but it seems to me that something's very amiss. No matter what we do, nothing appears to go according to plan. Pseudopod says it's all part of the work, but it gives me a rather unsettled feeling.
It's okay. We've gotten off to a bad start. No denying it.
A bit early for such a declaration, isn't it? You've only just arrived.
What's wrong with the fax machine exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order.
She gestures towards the hulking machine behind you.
Just looking at that thing causes you to take psychic damage. Best stay away.
Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
That thing looks evil. I want nothing to do with it.
That's precisely the problem. I don't want anything to do with it either. You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
A dread beast humming with dormant power. A handless scribe. It just needs to be soothed.
I need some help finding my way around. That's understandable. It's been a while since you were last in Portofino, hasn't it? Which way is... Okay, I think we're fine here. Do you happen to know about this miracle is about?
I certainly don't. It looks rather flirtatious.
My interest in it is purely professional.
Seedy business attracts itself. You might try one of the bars along Party Alley.
To the west and the north. She doesn't go there herself if she can help it, though this shop is directly on the district's border. One other thing, I wasn't being entirely open about you earlier, about Pseudopod. What do you mean? She takes a moment to brace herself. Something's wrong with him. He's completely non-responsive. My God, you're saying he's face down on the floor. It's like he was assaulted by some kind of petty bourgeois demon. I don't know what all that means. I don't understand it all. Shock. Bewilderment. Your cue. What do we do, operant? First off, when did you last see him? It was yesterday when he returned for the evening. He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden. What sort of burden? Must have been the assignment, I'm sure. You mean he looked depressed? No, not depressed. She shakes her head. This isn't getting anywhere. Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who were incapacitated in theatre. I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself? Does anyone else have access upstairs? Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs since except yourself and Pseudopod. The aggressive man said she's been huffing photochemicals. Perhaps another addict. You're certain? No aggressive locals with fancy cameras? I can assure you, operant. Oh dear, I could use a rag. I found this in the stereo upstairs. Never seen this before. What's on it? Do you know of a band called Ultravioletta? No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated, in my opinion. All music? Inhuman. This disc gave me a very ominous feeling. I think it's responsible for what happened. But it's just a disc. How can that be? That's what I've got to figure out. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg. What do you think happened? I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious. Your double's condition is of secondary importance. First order remains figuring out what your assignment was meant to be. Of course, if you could restore him to himself, perhaps he could brief you as he was the plan. I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him. We need to talk to a doctor. A doctor. Right. Dr. Hugo could help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the backways to the west of the Bootleg Bazaar, far end of the docks past the waterlock. Right. I'll leave him to you then. Of course, the least I can do. I'll head for the bazaar, see what I can find. Before you do, I understand this is your first time back in theatre for some time. She hesitates, a little shy all of a sudden. Yes? I just wanted to say, welcome back to the opera. Okay, so... Okay. I want to... A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distances. What could be sacrificed here? Image quality and whatever remains of human patience. Your screwdriver makes short work of the star head screws holding the side panel in place. You set them aside one by one and gently remove the plastic panel. Okay, highly favourable, let's give it a go. It's a white check, we can redo it if we need to. The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like an offering, waiting to be interpreted. What disturbs your labour, Spirit? You're looking at a Sonatine Executive Series 2, a cursed model, plagued by numerous debilities. Most commonly, a chronically misaligned paper tray. I'm so sorry. The machine is silent. The amber light blinks. From the machine bowels comes a pleasing clink as the plastic tray slots back into its receiver. The paper belt purrs as life is restored.
Much better, thank you.
Photo lady, don't read my faxes, okay?
Oh, print. I would never.
She would. She will. You turn away from the fax machine. I fixed the fax machine. What's this? Holiday cards. Swimming lessons with Paolo. Okay. What's on the TV? The screen flickers. Static turns to black. A booming voice emerges. Did you know water covers approximately 83% of the world, but the sky covers 100%? Obviously. A masked man appears on screen, gesturing wildly.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times. But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
The screen warps and color shifts between clips of the bagman talking. The phone number flashes urgently. What's this about? This is an advertisement for a daily television program, hosted by a man wearing a paper bag over his head.
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
Salute Bagman. He salutes you back. Commandante, where'd he get the title?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
He glares into the camera, paper holes wide. A prophet on the edge of madness. But doesn't reality outrank most military structures? Above Bagman's head, the words psychic control grids scroll across the screen. What does it say he's the truth?
I know about the Boers. I know about iodine. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
A mishmash of conspiratorial nonsense commonly found in most of the developed world. One exception, the Boers, which may just be a local oddity.
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
I should write down his number. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on. The sound from the commercial fades. Okay, let's head out. So we want to go to the bazaar. Okay, so I can zoom out the camera and left shift a sprint. Two species of ivy crawl along the railing, a joint invasion of the upper world. The pale, crisp glow of a reading lamp shines from your new neighbour's window. Mountainside, layered with residential buildings, the topmost disappear into cloud. Okay, so I can go... Or I can't go this way, okay. A portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Ex-Supreme Leader Nesta's face has been plastered over the film poster. From Afterbirth, she's sending them to the afterlife. Commercial propaganda guides you in the direction of squalor, or the so-called bazaar. Okay. Okay, so I can't get into Party Alley yet. Okay, but that's what Party Alley seems to be. Alright. So, this is where I am now, and there's, like, other stuff. So, there's a fisher dude down there. Okay. The cinema sign is missing an M.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulder toward the tram lines. Suitcases surround him.
I don't know anything about the 9. I'm looking for the tram to the airport.
Strange. I thought I saw you get off that very tram just a few hours ago.
He tilts his head slightly. That's none of your concern.
No, I suppose not. In any case, you're out of luck. There won't be another for several hours yet.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
An exotic air about this man. Difficult to place. And exceptionally handsome. The suit he's wearing hasn't been changed in days.
Where are you from?
Zunzark. A long way from here.
Part of the global periphery, not aligned with one of the major power blocks. More than 20% of the world's phone scams originate from a single unmarked building on the edge of its capital city.
How long have you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things.
A week is a long time to be waiting around for a tram.
I agree. But what am I to do? It seems to be the only way out of this city.
Maybe I could ask up around the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
Have you seen my colleague by chance? Middle-aged man, medium height, brown jacket, bald spot?
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Our sleeping brother.
Was he with anyone?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
He was supposed to meet me here but didn't show.
I guess we share the same fate.
He gestures towards the empty tram stop. I'll check back soon.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Oh. Okay, so this is clearly the tram stop. Okay. But yeah, it doesn't look like I can get through there. Water gurgles beneath. Okay, so I can't talk to you. Flyers gather on stationary tuk-tuks. This one's been parked still for some time. The gazebo is incredibly old, most likely built in the previous era.
You hear laughter and music ahead. You can still make out the lower half of the words SL3 sticking out on the brick beneath.
This place has completely changed.
The old factory is mangy with past identities. An archaeological record of Portoferan turf war. It has been many things over its lifetime. For now, it is a black market brimming with foreign imports. The silk factory was once the pride and lifeblood of Portofero. Whoever occupies it occupies the city's soul, even in ruins.
Where to begin? Pseudopod had a purchase order from a bazaar vendor signed Carmuna. She must be in there somewhere.
You also have the red disc from the stereo system. You could seek out a media vendor to assess it.
Okay. An unopened beer called... Oh, give me that beer. Say to do emergency, keep closed at all times. Okay, so I'll go in there in a moment, but oh, what's this?
She's going to Melly's head.
The girl leans in closer to the television set.
On the TV, a giant wolf-like creature stands up on its hind legs and howls. Its fur bristles gold. Dangerous, mythical, electrifying. No wonder the kids are watching this.
What is this?
Shh!
Suddenly, the beast roars and light floods the screen. It's followed by a wet, pulpous sound. An acceptable mimicry of a skull liquefying under extreme thermal stress.
A static wolf is awake!
The boy grins at the television, gripping the toy sword on his belt a little tighter.
LED lights are distributed evenly along the blade. Durable PVC hilt with textured grip. Impressive armament.
What are you watching?
Wolves!
He points at the screen.
It's 66 wolves! And it's our favourite thing in the whole world!
She spreads her arms. What's it about?
It's about a girl with 66 chambers in her heart, and each one contains a wolf, and the wolves come out to make war with the angels. Each wolf has a special weapon, and they have super violent special attacks too.
He grins.
On the screen, a headless lupine figure standing on its back legs shakes violently. Blood pours from its neck as flesh reknits itself.
Wait, is that thing regrowing its head?
That's Leading Wolf. Another wolf cut his head off because it's the tournament arc. But he didn't know Leading Wolf can heal fast. Leading Wolf's not even strong, but he can be scary.
Sounds intense.
Like when Weary Wolf ate on an angel, but she didn't slow because she was angry, so the angel was screaming the whole time. It's the best show, he nods, and it's from Lelou's.
Lelou's, once a powerful empire, now reconstituted as a modern techno-fascist state. The rising military and cultural power of the day. Oust the names of these grotesque fascist animals. Speak to them of the people's heroes.
Do your friends also like 66 Wolves?
Everyone loves it. Some of the grown-ups like it, even though it's a cartoon.
Notice that the broadcast is in Mercian, not Lusian, dubbed for a foreign audience. Troubling, especially if Lusian cultural exports are what they primarily consume.
Would you describe these grown-ups as terminal losers?
They're just grown-ups.
She fiddles with her ear.
The Music Man's the big loser. He hates the show and he won't order the audio discs.
He casts a glance at a nearby stall.
A neurotically organized stall, about 10 meters west. A morose man stands there obsessively cleaning a disc-like object.
That guy?
Yeah, him.
A man of strong opinion that he's not afraid to shout about, even to children.
He does strike me as lame here.
Well, maybe you should stop then. He says he won't sell the music disc because it would poison our brain with sonic excrement.
Want me to talk to him?
Well, maybe.
He frowns.
But it won't change his mind because he's a loser.
Let me tell you what's way cooler than these wolves.
Is it another cartoon?
Recite unto them the tale of the end of history and the triumph of post-historical materialism.
Actually, nothing's cooler than these wolves. They're the future.
Yeah! One day, we'll all be wolves.
Child wolf hybrids have no place in a worker's paradise.
What about portofino cartoons? Do you watch those?
I don't know any.
He turns to the girl.
Do you know any, maybe? Wait, I remember those from when I was little. There was one with puppets arguing a lot, and another with a green cat who was also a thief to help people.
Neither sounds terribly enticing.
Were they any good?
They looked old and ugly. Mum said she watched them as a kid too.
She points to the TV.
This is so much better. Death to the puppets!
He grips the hilt of his sword. What do you know about Lelou's?
It's the place they make all the cool stuff. It's not like here.
She leans closer, as if sharing a secret with you.
I bet they even have flying tuk-tuks.
Ridiculous. These wobbling open chassis abominations can barely function on solid ground.
And also, we have cousins over there.
He turns to his sister.
Some Portoferans refer to Lusians as strange cousins, a nod to this island's colonial past.
That's nice. Do you like your cousins?
We don't really know them.
She scratches the side of her nose.
I talked to one once, on the phone. I asked Mum if they could come over one day, and she said it's hard because Lalouse is so far.
A mere 4-hour flight, but there are no commercial flights between Portofino and the Illuminated Empire.
You shouldn't watch this. I bet it's propaganda.
What's that?
She frowns.
Perhaps you should let children be children.
It's mean people telling you what to think by beaming loud, catchy stuff into your skull.
Like songs and stuff.
Her mouth shimmies from side to side as she considers it.
Sounds good. Give me the propaganda.
They're too far gone already.
I'm bored. Can we talk about the wolves now? Should try watching something else.
Well, we could try, maybe.
She looks at you, a glimmer in her eyes.
Do you know any good shows?
You should watch Bagman's show, The Reality Situation.
Is that the man with the bag on his head? We've seen a little bit one time.
He smiles.
He's really funny.
Why do you think he's funny?
Last time, he says there are 5 moons and now they're all fake.
Like the boars. Early night for you. Was hoping you would see the Scary Game. Probably watching bed. You could always catch the VOD if needed. Like, I wasn't expecting this. I was, but wasn't expecting this one to be a long one. But yeah. But night, Cheza. Who's to say?
Mum said we're not allowed to watch him, but she didn't say why.
Scared of the truth, obviously. Just give it a try.
Okay, we'll try.
That's some serious weaponry.
It's Tyrant Wolf's Flaming Claymore.
How deeply has the techno-fascist enemy embedded itself into their psyches?
Did you buy it from one of the stores around here?
No.
He frowns, slightly offended.
It's one of the real ones. He means it's not from the bazaar, but from Louise. Our aunt brought it for him.
Aren't he going on trips to Louise? Must be a high flyer. Rare in Portofino.
Would you be willing to part with that sword?
My sword?
He clutches it hard.
But it's my sword. I need it.
Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it. Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
What do you need the sword for?
For fighting angels and other monsters.
He grips the sword even tighter. They're big. Angels aren't real.
You don't know that. Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you.
The girl stares you down.
If you want it, that has to be fair. With honor.
Alright, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin, so she traded her eventide pendant, so that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro could make her a dagger. The Phantasmal Stiletto.
He nods. It's so sick.
So, you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair. And he keeps the sword.
Okay, we've got a decent chance to do this. Okay. Let's try. Okay. It's a white check, so I can...
Easy. You've had loads of life experiences. Just pull them all together. But make it wolfy.
You kids ever heard of Ultra Fuck Up Wolf?
No.
He frowns at his sister, who mirrors him.
What's their power?
Failure. Total embarrassing failure.
Wow. She sucks.
No irony. Only the truth.
Yeah.
I'd never watch the show if she was on.
Slowly, the kids turn away from you.
Okay, I want to make a deal for the sword.
The kids study you, attentive.
I don't actually have anything to offer.
Oh, okay.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Okay, so there's a music guy. What's it? What's over here? Just a jumble of unheard of artists. Well picked over. Okay. So this is, yeah, the artist dude. Legal repeater station. Okay, so this.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes thin, lips drawn. A box of little nemesis. He's outnumbered. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
He turns to you, shaking his head. Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd. You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
No one will ever get it the way he does. Are you talking about music?
No. I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
Ah, culture, your speciality, I'm guessing.
Speciality? Burden. As you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
Hey, Pads, how you doing? I'm good. How's your morning been so far? Because I'm assuming... I always assume morning, because it's morning for most people, unless I know they're Australian. So, well, let me grab you a shouty-outy. Okay, so it's just hit afternoon. Gotcha. Yeah, 2 p.m. in the afternoon. It's a clip within a clip. It's a clip within a clip. It's obviously in your clip somewhere. Because that's where it's been pulled from. Maybe it got maybe it was an accidental clip or something. Capital beats down another one. What a joy it is to be unregulated. Okay, so highly favorable. Let's go. Off. That's about as failure as you can get. Exteriors aren't everything. He's judging these little discs too harshly. They may contain wonders. Stream's going well. We're doing a demo night tonight because, yeah, it's night 2 of what I like to call Demo Fest, because I do like 10 days straight of demos around like each next fest. So, and we're doing, at the moment we are... It's the first demo we've done tonight. We've been doing it for a little while, but this is Zero Parade. Zero Parade for Dead Spies. It's by the majority of the team that did Disco Elysium. So, which is one of my favorite games. So I needed to. This was a must check out for me. It's what's inside that counts, right?
Stars have mercy. This might be the one that pushes me over the edge. Each single Velo disc represents a single cell of stage 5 cultural metastasis.
You're just in work here, so working and lurking, no problem. I appreciate the work and lurk. I do a lot of that myself, so I appreciate you. Velodisc, a modern laser hybrid medium, played using a heated stylus unit. Astounding sonic fidelity, cause of thousands of home fires.
Synthetic brain cancer. A fledgling device, yes, but make no mistake. They've perfected the technology with these newer formats. Sleeker, quicker to go obsolete.
If you hate them so much, why do you sell them?
Because the dim herd pays top sol for this trek, of course. Making an ethical living, impossible feat these days.
Well, yeah, well, no cancer machine is touching this brain.
Friend, you're already terminal. Typical replayer arrogance.
No entries found under replayer. Filing under insults incomprehensible. Prepare yourself for a conversational landmine field.
Go ahead. Browse away. My name's Petre. If you need anything, I'll be here. Lamenting what's left of the culture.
A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here.
The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Also one of the GMs with questions like that.
The Guardia Municipal, street cops. He pruned the conversation forcefully, artificially. There is more. You seem like a man who remembers his customers.
I try. So most of humanity fades into an indistinguishable morass of banality.
His expression softens.
This colleague, what does he look like?
Average height, bald spot, brown jacket. Honestly, someone you might easily forget.
The sock boy. Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
Back in photo 24, your would-be double gurgles his ascent.
That's him, sock specialist.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
You see him now, eyes wide, reward circuit shorted out by the cut and thrust of commerce. Was this Pseudopod's first time leaving the superblock? You seem like a people person. What was your appraisal?
Air of a child hastily abandoned at a fire station, waiting on a mother who won't be coming back.
One of the operant Barrow's most fundamental precepts, to declaim all knowledge of those marked lost in theatre. Those who fail the party cease to be acknowledged by the party. Did he seem with it? Cerebrally?
Well, viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile.
What did he want?
He was dreaming big, I'll give him that. Also dreaming moronic. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton tights, even stockings if the venture took off.
Making inroads with his persona, competent in theatre, at least for this period of play. He would have made a fine double. Did he buy anything from you?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a velo disc was, let alone an Einzelton. At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
His eyebrows twitch as he glances down at the rows of tapes and discs that surround him. A consecrated ground of tiny, crooked monuments.
So is he alright, your man? Or what?
I don't know yet. That's why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
The vendor gauges you behind his coloured lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petre, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slithers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-faces secret police of Lelou's. Dark subconscious of the state, specialising in old-school, ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago, Heckles raise. Hey Sky, how you doing, lovely? How's your day so far? Let me do you a thingy. Hope you are well.
We have no idea how to use it, so it's fine. Because I unfollowed and refollowed. Oh! I don't think I have anyone that can clip that, other than Kale.
No. Let me know when they're over. Why would you think I'm with the Weeping Eye?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us. Unblinking.
You sound paranoid, Petra. Don't worry, I have tendencies too.
This isn't paranoia at work, friend. It's terminal realism. My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers.
Yay! Yay for being black. Yay! Yay for being back. Yay for being back. Words are hard. How's your day been so far, Sky? I feel like I need to. I obviously meant to say back. Yay for being back. But words are hard. Now speaking proudly of the stock he had earlier disparaged.
I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks.
It's been alright. How's your day been? I spent most of it asleep. But when I wasn't asleep, I was doing a lot of sorting demos because Next Fest came out. Yeah, words are hard. English is hard. I can't do it. It's a running thing.
He's the one who knows the underground goings on around here. We're just the vendors.
Which boatman?
The cool one.
Sardonically. In his baroque hierarchy of shame, being cool falls just under being a replayer. Whatever that is.
Excessive sunglasses. Relaxed aura, likely on a boat. No way of confusing him.
This has been helpful.
Wonderful. Now for all our sakes, please say no more. If you want to talk media formats, I'm your man. This other stuff...
He shakes his head, looking uneasy. What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portophiran? Scrapped. This new Lucian mania is all-consuming. Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
Honestly, you think you were born wrong anyway? Reckon you were meant to be Japanese, Chinese, or Korean? I reckon I was born in the wrong decade. I should have been, like, I should have been born like the 70s or something. 60s, 70s. Cause but that's all music based, so okay. I see. Seems like I'm surrounded by techno fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with. You'd think we had run out of brick walls. I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
Yours would be food and culture based, you think, in Korean, man. Yeah, the food from Asian food is yummy. It is really yummy. And yeah, not just the food. What was the Portofirist culture like before the Lucian Mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world, except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Ramen has to be your all-time favorite. I don't eat a lot of ramen. I eat a lot of pho. And like Japanese udon. They're my usual go-to. But I eat a lot of pho. And banh mi. I had a banh mi for lunch tonight. Lunch today. It was yummy. Because I live in a suburb in Melbourne that is very like I'm trying to word it without doxing myself. It has a very high Vietnamese population, so you can get a lot of really, really nice, authentic Vietnamese cuisine near me, which is awesome. So I eat a lot of that. You've never tried Vietnamese food? If you like Chinese and Korean and Japanese food, like you'd probably like Vietnamese as well. Like particularly if you like ramen, they do pho, which is like it's pronounced pho, but it's spelt like pho, so PHO. And it's like, and it is a soup, sometimes with noodles and your meat and stuff. It's yummy. And then banh mi is like it's a roll essentially. It's got meat, and they'll have like a pickled cucumber and carrots in there usually, and then like some coriander. It's really yummy.
Incapable of competing with Lucian media on the most basic neurological level. Fuck this. You want blood, dopamine, wolves.
That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here, enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
Business is not great, then I take it?
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new formats, categories, each one more depraved than the last.
Yeah, you could kind of say it's like me, so. Let me see if I can find a photo. But it's to be honest, it might be closer to ramen. Because it's noodles in a soup with like bits and pieces. Yeah, so like this. Like this is pho. Pho. Yeah, so you've got your noodles and your bits and pieces that go in it like that, and it's yummy.
Of course, I can't say that out loud. Customer, you know?
He says it to everyone.
What's a replayer?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
Excuse me?
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
Okay. It's less an opinion, more a criminal sentence. I think that makes you a shit merchant.
The world is what it is, my good replayer. We all have to adapt to its realities. I haven't met a customer in a very long time who even knows what an Einzelton XR is, let alone appreciates the format. Tells you all you need to know about the current state of the home media world.
Which raises an intimidating question. I found a strange red disc. Mind checking it out?
Strange how? Format or content?
Format.
Esoteric formats, you say? Alright. Let's have it.
He tries to play it cool, but you can see the hunger in his eyes. Let's give him the red disc.
An Einzelton XR.
For a moment, all expression drains from his face. Sublimatory. Terror. As though you'd unexpectedly flashed one of the faces of God at him.
Where did you get this?
What's it matter?
Einzelton hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of sold to people who appreciate its wonders.
What wonders are we talking about?
The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
How does it erase itself?
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
A technological muscle flex. Reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space. Milliseconds in time. And as the audio content was obliterated, so was pseudopod.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once? You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite. He waves a hand dismissively. Espionage potential, immense. The burn after reading function built into the medium itself. It would spare any and operants the stomach pains associated with having to devour documents to dispose of them. Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied realm of pure potentiality and infinite beauty. I think this one's already been played. An incredulous rage rises up in him. I mean, I did, but only after it had already been played.
And what? You sought to defile a corpse a little more, just for fun? You... Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
The vendor deflates before you. His rising anger gone in an instant, like a fuse being tripped.
A light switch flips off in his eyes. He handles it as reverently as if it were a tiny plastic coffin.
I'm sorry.
He gets out finally. Talking to the Isoltone, not you. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioleta, you but from a dream?
UV can only be ultravioleta. Degenerate Lucian Electrodrosser. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems. But she's the top of today's pile.
What about the song title? Are you familiar?
Do I look like I'm 14 years old and brain dead? The fact that it's committed to Einzeltone suggests it's some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Correntes. This ultraviolet gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
Why would that be good marketing?
Mystery, fragility, trying to add something of the legendary to her status.
He shrugs.
Things like her make me almost miss the days the Lucians were marching on the colonies.
He glances at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
Even though it was empty, I listened to it. It made me feel pretty weird. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
He shakes his head. You did a little of that too, but no need to mention. Can Isoltones be weaponized? Of course. You've just done it by bringing me its desecrated carcass. I won't sleep tonight. Makes sense. Forbidden media. Desecration of a tomb. The broken seal. No. More primal. Star-ridden. Soul danger. There's got to be some way to recover what's on it.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mass. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
He looks sadly down at the disc before handing it back to you. Oh, let's try that. Ooh, that. Petro, there must be some way of bringing Isoltones back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean there must be some way of reconstructing the media on them. The vendor recoils, as if he just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Necromancy, yes. Dark techno necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually. I'll be honest, the thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
You have left the realm of reality and are hacking into the firewall of techno-philosophy.
Theoretically, it might be possible. You would have to repolarize, re-reminence processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grader. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Wouldn't that recapture the potential?
Recapturing something that's already gone? Hopeless, I think. And grotesque. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
Catch you later, Petra.
Maybe not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
Okay. So we spoke to him. What's this?
A cosmonaut suit. Its shoulder patch reads, "The stars are ours, 77.
Is this real?
If it is, then it's one of the few things for sale here that isn't a knockoff Lusian electronic, disc, or toy.
What happened in 77?
A classroom with a buffed blue floor and white fiberboard tiling. The teacher rolls a square little television in on a cart. The girls in their final year of gymnasium gather round. The camera follows the white column up, up, and then it jerks, or cuts out. When the picture returns, there's just a white cloud sprouting new white limbs. The rocket nowhere to be seen. For a long moment, none of the students can tell what's happening. Then, one by one, they realize. A faulty seal, a minor propellant leak. Next thing you know, 4 cosmonauts are splattered across the face of God.
And we watched it live on TV.
You and millions of school children the world over.
What happened after?
Expensive, fruitless. The program's failure promptly tanks the Portafirran economy. Supreme Leader Nestor flees into his second exile not long after. As for the bazaar, it's saturated with surplus equipment, memorabilia, and replicas. This suit is most likely the latter.
You find the coolest stuff around here.
You once heard that the pressure in space can turn your whole body inside out. But that might be submarines.
Let's check the price tag.
5,000 sol. No wonder it's still here. People with that kind of money don't shop in the bazaar. Your focus widens back to the bazaar.
Okay, is there anyone... Oh, what do we got here? Mashed stuffed animals.
A vertical safari of stuffed animals. All loose stitching and cheap fabric, with cotton hemorrhoids showing at the seams.
What are these things?
Plushies in various sizes, colours and denominations. If they're from something, you don't recognise it. Immobile grins, middle fingers to nature itself. Each plushie is branded with an obviously counterfeit brand name of Zoo Textile. Next to it, the vendor has stickered each different model, each one numbered 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6. There are no number 3s.
Let's look for number 3.
You scour the mound of fake flesh for the missing model. There doesn't seem to be a single number 3 left in the entire display. You must elevate your focus, clear your mind of the plushie's maddening absence. You close your eyes, burrow into your mind's folds, looking for a plushie-shaped void. You find its edges, you feel around it, making your thoughts a plushie shape so that they can fill it in. Finally, you realize plushie number 3 is you.
Why do people like these?
Each Bulbasaur represents a beast defanged, defenseless. Within this deformity lies the essence of their irresistible cuteness. Helpless in your arms, the creature can do nothing but smile.
They're just soft and fuzzy.
Soft, fuzzy, and without tongues. They are made to keep the secret of the violence in your grasp.
Why are there so many Lusian logos?
The Lus, expansive techno-fascist state known for high-quality electronics, pogroms, and pop music.
Okay.
Their recent cultural exports are making fascism the new hot thing. Fashion, music, art, all dominated by carefully crafted Lusian styles.
Okay, let's step away.
None watch you depart.
Okay, not available in demo. But yeah, there's something called conditioning.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and beaded necklaces to thrush a photograph under your nose. Her hood, a burrow, sheathed the mouse within. Is it porn?
No, nothing like that. Please, just look.
But I wanted it to be porn. She raises the photograph until it eclipses the bazaar in front of you. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
No.
You're sure?
She sighs and folds the photo back into her long sleeves.
Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories?
She gestures
My
around.
name's Malene if you need anything.
Frantic but resigned, exhausted by herself. Something's happened to my colleague. Have you met a guy who was really into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Any idea where he went?
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking you straight in the eyes, sympathetic. She really doesn't know.
What do you mean, something's happened? Did he use the phone?
What phone?
Nothing. Just something my dad said once. Actually, he said it more than once.
Thanks anyway.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
That photograph, who was that man?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Does your dad have a name?
Right, I should have started with that, I guess. His name's Enoch Klantz.
Sorry to hear that.
He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
Her eyes are bloodshot, hair greasy. No sleep. 3, maybe 4 days. Was his memory going?
He's kind of forgetful sometimes. Not a lot, but I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
She raises her hand to bite her nails. A new habit. They're bleeding. Anyone regularly listening to Bagman's sermons on reality could easily lose their grip on the thing. Sounds like a case of Bagmanitis.
Bagman? Yes, that was it. After Dad retired, his friend Gilmar turned him onto the reality situation. They got obsessed, had them convinced they were truth detectives. Which apparently means someone who goes around looking for evidence of invisible aircraft carriers and iodine-deficient children. Dad and Gilmar were always following up on leads and calling into the show. Felt like Bagman was encouraging them, you know?
He's at the vanguard of a battle against truth, but on the side of truth.
Oh, so you're like into that too? Maybe you'll get this then. My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Don't worry, it's probably not the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets your attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all.
Emter, aka Empire Sands Territory, aka the Bank. Richest intelligence service in the world and longtime enemy of the Opera, and therefore you. Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
And what's the Emter type according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating a client.
Hiding in plain sight amongst the executive class. The only place their wealth isn't noticed. What did he say we're up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
Perfect time to follow.
That's what Gilmar thought. He stayed out after my viejo went home. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
So you're saying 2 old men have gone missing?
Mm-hmm. I asked my dad if the phone call was a nightmare or if he forgot Gilmar was going on a trip. I thought maybe the show was getting into his head, you know? Dad really believed it though. He looked for him for 2 weeks, reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
If any of this is true, that means the payphone is tapped. It's being monitored at all times. So you're saying Emta got Gilmar and then got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
Washing out the container that carried homemade rice and beans, glancing out the window above the sink as the sun goes down. Don't look at the clock. Don't look. Don't. I see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
Momentarily, the mumbling from nearby stalls hushes, listening. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Do those words mean anything to you?
On their own, sure. Together? Gibberish.
That's what Gilmar said to him in the phone before it cut off?
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Alright, I know enough now.
Yeah, thanks for humoring me. Don't pay too much attention to it. He'll probably turn up any day now.
No, I'm gonna go test out that payphone right now.
Please don't.
Why not?
Just, it's a stupid conspiracy theory, alright? No point digging your nose in it. Mi viejo will probably turn up soon anyway.
Every part of her wants so badly to believe her. Okay.
Thanks for stopping by.
Where's this payphone? Scattered boxes, okay. So I'm guessing... Okay, this is where I am.
Especially good new pieces today.
The old woman flashes you a quick glance before returning to her magazine.
A subcultural perversion of the humble pamphlet. Nice to meet you. Carmuna has not agreed to be met.
She angles her magazine away from you protectively. A flash of light from between the pages. She's hiding something in there.
Carmuna, the name on Pseudopod's purchase order. Your double owes this woman a minuscule shipment of socks. I've lost my colleague, a Superbox sock salesman. Has he been here chatting yarn?
You? You're working with that nice boy?
Her lips shrivel and her eyebrows descend, conforming into a mass of puckered disbelief at the center of her face.
But he was dressed so nicely, standing so straightly, polite to Carmuna. And Carmuna thinking that there might be hope for us in the superblock.
She means we don't look like history set sail to Fucket Island and left us standing on the shore wondering what happened.
Uncow yourself. Flaunt your fine communist spinal column.
He is drooling, trouserless, probably shitting himself by now. I'm number one.
Carmuna will hear nothing of trouserlessness or shitting. Unless, of course, you are buying trousers. In which case, rack.
That nice boy had never seen an Eritrean before, said they were the most beautiful thing in the world. Then couldn't help himself but say, must be a nightmare for the zoning division. How Carmina laughed.
A soft click as he places his briefcase on the cobblestone. Stops to clean his glasses. He replaces them, blinking up at the aerotrams and the birds circling beneath. He smiles. He was drawn to transportation. Interesting. Something took him too far. You mean to the Pittle Tract, perhaps? You can get there by tuk-tuk, easy.
She focuses her attention back toward her magazine, careful not to let you see inside.
Carmuna would help, but it's a busy day. Other matters to attend to.
Disavower of whatever inane gossip has her attention in that magazine. She has information about Pseudopod.
What are you hiding in that magazine?
Quiet, Menina. Does Carmuna blurt your business? Who are you, anyway?
She ruffles the magazine angrily, then looks up at something behind you. Fear in her eyes, like you're being watched.
Is someone watching us?
Shh, Menina. Keep your voice down. For all we know, he's listening too. We are dealing with an aerial creep. He's watching the whole bazaar. Carmuna has a mirror in here to watch him in turn.
The woman angles her magazine towards the unfinished pylon, towering at the edge of the market.
Let's give him the finger.
Menina, no. Carmuna used to be of a similarly finger disposition toward him, but can't be too careful now. All sorts of bad types around these days. Bazaar isn't what it was.
Okay.
He is creeping, keeping watch on behalf of Polaris knows who, monitoring our waves. He's spying our comings and goings. Carmuna will tell you all about your nice boy if you go find out why.
Can't be having with unspecified peeping. I'll go find out what he's up to.
Be careful, Menina. Don't mention Carmuna. Go through that.
Okay. Okay, so... how do I get there?
The gate is bound to the pole. Only ghosts can pass freely between such crevices.
You push the gate. We're gonna need tools for this one.
Okay. So I need to work out how I get. Ah, I might get there from here. No. Okay, and I still can't go that way. So we just need to work out where we're going.
The fire exit stands conspicuously ajar. Someone has wedged it open with a ball. Wrong. Ball wants to play, not wedge.
What's the ball's deal?
It's a pelota ball, the local variation of handball. Pelota balls are not designed for use as doorstops. Someone has elevated this ball to contraption status. An affront to workers' safety. Confine it to the gulag of the pocket.
Ball's a mere object. It cares neither for purpose nor shape.
It's just a ball in a door.
Look where the door leads.
A hallway. It's just a fire exit. A fine place to hide in a moment of crisis. Marked and remembered. No, it's a trap. Must be destroyed.
Okay, let's go through. You emerge into the rusted insides of a deceased mechanical beast. The only light comes dimly from above a set of steel stairs, which you could alight carefully, gripping the cold railing.
The fire exit remains ajar, all wedged into the crack.
Okay. Okay. Got to the old docks. What's this?
Canned beverages are lined up like brightly
Ooh.
coloured soldiers, neatly regimented behind coiled springs.
Okay, that ups. Okay, none of those are any good to me right
The
now.
refreshments remain dormant.
Ooh. Statehood +1. Okay, so I don't think that's going to hurt me at all if I put those on. Okay. Okay. Here's the guy I think we're supposed to talk to. Okay. Hi.
The man doesn't react or turn as you approach, your feet echoing off the high metal.
I saw you by that fire exit. You even went in.
An implicit accusation there. You were watching me?
No. My eyes were on that fire exit. I was really hoping you'd close it.
Why?
It's a flagrant disregard for safety. It's made it quite hard to enjoy the view.
We're calling it now. That's a rules creep. Sorry, had I known I would have closed it.
If you get the chance, that'd be greatly appreciated. Still, you've come a long way. Fortunately, the view just about compensates.
What are you doing up here?
I'm being punished. My employer has placed me in an impossible position.
A faded patch sewn into his pants below the pocket. Twin black lines set against the yellow background. Carrials de Portaferro, the oldest transit company in the city.
I'm a safety inspector, watching the lines. As you might have noticed, this pylon is under construction, technically.
I don't see any work happening.
Precisely. That's because this line, Line 9, will never be finished.
Line 9. The same line the man by the aerotram station was told to wait for. So if someone were told to grab the Line 9 tram...
Then they would be waiting a very long time.
A cruel joke, most likely. What's wrong with the line?
Where to start? This pylon's angle deviated more than expected as the concrete set. Hazardous near water. Shouldn't have skimped on materials. Then there are the clearance issues. The party alley rooftops are higher than the building department's official records.
these aerotrams would steer those right off. You're saying your bosses have put you here to drive you mad?
Since the last round of enter stabilization, they've been trying to force us lifers out. We can be fired, not easily, but they can take away the work that made us stay in the first place. I have two options. I could falsify my reports and declare Line 9 safe for construction anyway, or I could quit. Either way, the company can lose.
I would burn this pylon to the ground.
Such a thought would never even occur to me. Or any safety inspector, really. Fortunately, this spot lends itself to reflection. Contemplating my punishment helped me see how to live with it.
The question is, can you live with your own? I think I'm also being punished.
Perhaps that's why you are drawn to this great height too. But you know, the view's not mine. Just in case.
Okay, let's contemplate the...
Whatever thoughts you try to summon are carried away by the wind whistling through the metal.
No, come back!
That's not how it works. But maybe next time.
The crisp air sends a pleasant tingle through your abdomen.
What's your problem with the palatable? Alright, the crippled seamstress, you mean? He has been watching. She calls you the aerial creep. I guess that follows naturally from the premise. He's not bothered by you bringing this up. Still, I hope you don't take that claim seriously. Yeah, I don't think you're creeping. I'd appreciate if you'd set the woman's mind at ease. As I said, I'm only here because of my work. Okay, see you later. So we'll have to end up back there at some point, but oh. No. Go back up. There was a thing to touch. I want to touch it. But I'm stuck going down the ladder. I don't want to. It takes ages to get down. Oh well, let's tell her that, Ooh. Okay. So let's actually... Can I smoke those? Because, yeah, it's saying... Okay. Because it downs my delirium. Like, it ups my fatigue, but...
The Guardia Municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck. As you approach, he wipes his hand on his pant leg.
Hola, miss. He tugs at his collar as if to hide the cracked red skin. Oh, there's a reason you stopped an officer while he's on duty.
The folks who guard property rights are not worthy of answers.
I'm just enjoying a stroll. No better place for that. Officer Morito, Adjutant Coordinator for the Guardia Municipal. He sniffs sharply. Do you need anything?
As you step away.
So Alright, so we've discovered something called the backways. But I want to go back and talk to this woman. Okay. Maybe because it's late. Can I go in here?
You approach the steel door. Faint oxygen. It's locked. This door isn't going. You step back from
Okay.
it.
So we can't get in there. Ooh, what's... Okay. Ooh. Mine's is grey matter, but I get extra coordination and stuff. So what am I wearing now, currently? Yeah, it's just up to my 40s. Okay. Oh, it's a monkey! Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary. The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Right, gotta go wrap up the laptops. I gotta go. No problem. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the lurk and stuff. Much love to you, Pads. Yes, monkey. Yes. The puppet. There's someone hiding the pile beneath it. Yeah, chat's in, and I'll either see you in yours, I'll see you in mine, or I'll see you somewhere else. Because I know, like me, I see you around places. So, broken cages everywhere. This could be an escape. Adversary will get off to a bad start here. End will be worse, as will middle. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me. Wasn't actually prepared for this. The monkey.
You flip the shutter lock open from the inside and slip out into Port of Firo.
Alright, so there's a backlock there. This is the one, the payphone that makes people disappear. Time to get kidnapped, baby. Okay, dial a number and say the keywords. You cast yourself into the role, an old man with too much time on his hands, who has stumbled onto something real and sinister in his idle theorizing. You hear yourself mark a number. Guardia Municipal, state your location and the nature of the emergency. Cousins, reunion, moon. Ah, not this again. You know, it was kind of funny at the beginning when it was just the old man, but it's wearing really thin now. Wait, old man? He was kidnapped. Yeah, I've heard it before. Stopped wasting our time, lady. The line goes dead without another word. Wait to see if anything happens. Seconds go by. A house sparrow swoops through the alleyways. Distant cheering from the market stalls comes and goes. You were still there. Alone. Shit. Maybe this whole thing is a wild goose chase. You could just be picking at straws. Or you just got lucky and was saved from a terrible error in judgment. Perhaps your informant knows more than she's told you so far. Her missing father seemed to have plenty of theories. The receiver clatters loudly as you set it back on its hook. Okay, I can't go any further there. Familiar flash of red catches your eye.
With awkward reverence, you approach the street shrine.
An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. The shrine lacks the sacred air of mercy in churches you knew as a child. It is an organic thing, maintained by locals of their own volition. Like a collective artwork.
A spectacle of Portaferan humanity. The steps worn with years of its visitors' hope and grief.
Whatever their meaning, they were enough to summon you here now, to the shrine, rammed into the side of the city. Okay, there's a leaning pass. It's a red check, though. Let's look at the elegies.
Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine. Jagged words cast toward the flickering skies.
Dice hurled across cosmic felt.
In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, searing lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow.
Examine the offerings.
A collection of cheap plastic photo frames, haphazardly arranged on a red checkered tablecloth. Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you. Between them lie offerings and totems, a necklace, some out of circulation coins, an old packet of smokes.
Nice, free smokes.
Ouroboros Black, an imported brand. As soon as you pick
it up, you feel that whatever it's inside is not cigarettes.
Outslide a few staple pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package. Paper ages quickly, exposed to the greasy, moist air around the docks. This hasn't been out here for more than a week. Rite of passage. It's an exit visa.
An exit?
Permission to travel freely out of Portaferro.
And an exit visa for whom?
An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Papery skin framed with wispy white tufts. Cruel indifference to his gaze. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27 in La Luz.
Are they legit?
The name, who knows? The document, yes. City issued. Holographic stamp and all.
Just in case. Okay, let's try this. Success!
You adjust your position and gather the appropriate reverence. The audience of framed strangers watches you in silence.
Let's pray for ourselves.
A prayer of interference. For the gambler palming a final chip. For the veteran lacing up boots cracked at the heels. For the fool stepping into the current and demanding the river change course.
I came back, Polaris.
The words hang in the air, brittle as glass. The strangers do not blink. 100 forgotten faces, frozen in time.
Preserve me from exhaustion, fear, distraction, and...
A crack of moonlight cuts across the shrine, the shadows bending unnaturally.
Shield me from extrasensory interference.
Your words are gone as they are uttered, couriered upwards on the air's invisible wires. In the darkness, you feel the presence of all the strangers' offerings more powerfully behind you.
Okay, so I got a skill point. Like, I'll level it up. Okay. So I'm guessing I can put, like, something in each of these. Ah, I can put it in wherever I want. Let's go with Shadow Play. Okay, so we gotta go to the houseboat. Okay. remove the pelota ball from that emergency door. Okay, so where was that door? Now let's remove the ball.
The fire exit remains ajar. You pocket the ball and close the...
Okay, so... Okay. Alright, we've got to go to the boatman. That's the only one I haven't seen is the boatman. You the boatman?
The man gives no indication of registering your presence as you approach. His mirrored sunglasses are turned upwards.
But he's aware you're here. Let's follow his gaze. The industrial skyline beyond is bone white in the moonlight. Shattered teeth and a ruined mouth. Sunglasses at night. You're not as cool as I was led to believe. I'm light sensitive. May get strong with this latitude. A slight inclination of his head. No one is sensitive to moonlight. He just thinks he looks cool. I hope he was something. A colleague of mine came through the bazaar recently. I think you two talked. Colleague. He rolls his cigarette to the other side of his mouth. Go on. Preoccupied with socks? There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. You get paid to keep track of it. A decent performance, but you have notes. Odd. Petra said you're pretty well acquainted. Did he? He glances towards the stalls. Oh, right. The twitchy communist. Now I have him. Yeah, your colleague was here. As you can see, he isn't now. What'd you and my colleague talk about? Socks, mostly. He tilts his head. Not really my province. He's here to broker some kind of trade deal with the bazaar. Now, stop circling each other. Commit. No, he wasn't. Then he must have been a spy with the operant bureau. A measured flare of cigarette smoke from his nose. Like you. A still moment. Boats creak in the water. Nearby, something splashes. You do not exist. You're merely the little shimmer of right-wing propaganda minister's feverish images. Allegedly, we're both spies. My regards to your sources. Not like we'd want to know. A rough grin. Anyway, your colleague seemed understanding, respectful, but I couldn't help it. Here's the end of the line, the pseudopod terminus. He bounced off this man and landed somewhere in oblivion. Did you give him this? No. What's on it?
He's genuinely perplexed.
I'm not sure. It made me see terrible colourless things. Heavy weight. A couple of tapes like that back in the day. Coloured discs in these high-tech formats. Not really my province either. It was alright when he was talking to you. With it, mentally. Very much so. Probably too, with it. Shaky hands, blotchy neck. But he did alright. A polite sound of applause for the support act. I need to know what my partner wanted. Why was he here? So it's partner now. A crease across his brow. You want the same thing as you do, I assume. Meet with the boss man. A face flashes in your mind, unbidden. Heavy set, boyish grin. traces of the underworld clinging to him. And who's the boss man? Tempo de Sol. Your cerebrospinal fluid turns to liquid refrigerant. Tempo de Sol, mid-tier deity in the local underworld, and once your asset, Kryptonin Taxman, also someone you once called a friend. A familiar silhouette peels itself from the dark. He asks for Tempo by name. By name, he nods. Your colleague was very keen to turn to the boss, but I had to turn him away anyway. Okay. You turned my colleague away because he wasn't me. And who are you? He's going to make you say it out loud. Your name is Thunder, a downpour, home turf. You've returned. Cascade. He nods slowly. Rivulets of rain run down his glasses. Tempo was specific, at least he was to me. Cascade or nothing. He didn't want the opera, he wanted you. Tempo called for help. For cavalry. For you. A phantom hand across the precipice, waiting for a return grip. Shards of both past and present collide. In the wreckage, a jagged pattern forms. Tempo, Kryptonin Taxman. Your dormant asset contacts the opera. Intent unknown. Information unknown. Request. Meeting with operant. Cascade. Only Cascade. Motherfuckers. Cascade status frozen. Duration in perpetuum. Opera issues. Directive. Dispatch led operant to port for Theo. Pseudopod. Right. Pseudopod. Active in theatre. Assignment meet with Taxman. Retrieve message. They wanted Pseudopod to become Tempo's new handler. You were just here to smooth the transition. They farmed out your asset, your friend, to some trouserless infant. Pseudopod fails to meet with Taxman, requests Cascade from Opera. Timeline disrupted. Movements unknown. Pseudopod, status changed to lost. You didn't deserve this, Pseudopod. Cascade, status changed to reanimated. Operant arrives in theatre, unbriefed, unassigned, and pre-fucked by her so-called superiors. Questions coagulate, but at their center, a truth catches the light. You knew it all along. One of yours. This is my assignment. Here's how I see it, maybe how I don't. His voice refocuses you. The weeping eye come in heavy, start cracking skulls. Tempo gets a wild look in his eyes and follows it out the door. You two spirits appear out of nowhere, full of socks and half stories. And now we're all jumping at shadows. I'm Rustamayan. People like me were brought up to follow codes. I can't follow code if I don't know what the fuck's going on. Teeth bared, but nothing left to guard. Fear of the dark. Sorry you're caught in the middle here, honestly. We're calling this the middle. Best laid plans. Just trying to slink around the edges. Short drag. Take me to Tempo. Let's go. That's our biggest problem. Tempo's gone. Vanished. He unlatches the cigarette from his bottom lip. I don't know where he is now, but I can tell you where he was. That's his office up there. He nods to the northern part of the bazaar. Tempo HQ. It's been locked since he disappeared. No one in, no one out. Do you know anything about what Tempo wanted to tell me? I don't. Wasn't entrusted with it. He was hoping you could make sense of it. Sorry, man. They didn't brief me at all. Well, makes a couple of us. But it was urgent? Extremely to hear Tempo tell it. He runs a palm across his jaw. Recently he had many urgencies. Back on the blow, I fear. Many old assets cry urgent, especially when they're looking for a handout or a favour. Any idea where he is? What happened to him? Rather leave the guesswork to others. Like me. Seem to have a better grasp of the questions, just about. When'd you last see him? Week or so back. Since then, nothing. Do the words "all will be forgiven" mean anything to you? Another one of Tempo's recent phrases. That one was for you, as far as I could make out. Pass it on to your colleague, but it might make you hear faster. It would have. It would have brought you running if they'd bothered to tell you. Another thing my Sapphiras kept from me, had to figure it out from Cypher. The sock boy put in a cipher. He tilts his head. You spy people. Very odd. Why haven't you been inside? Because it's locked. What if our man's been in there the whole time and needs help? He's not. Person and place, misaligned. He casts a hand around the bazaar. Wherever he is, he's not here. A hollow centre, expanding with every passing hour. I'll get in that office. When you're done. He doesn't want to know, but he has to. Where'd my partner go if you turned him away? Came back. To turn him away 4 times. He smooths back the hair on his temple. After that, I lost track of him, but didn't exactly walk off with purpose. Did he cry? You're very frustrated, but no, I didn't see him in tears. Okay. So, oh. Rain gently muffles the world around you. Silver threads on a grey canvas. You lean against cold metal. The city slackens around you. Out past the bricks and the pylons, the horizon floats. Neither land nor sea, but a smudged promise. Yeah, let's go.
A film of water, grease and rust gives the machine a scaled quality, like a sea creature risen and tamed. The beast reads, Puto Engenharia at its foot.
Designed and built in Portofino, back when the city still had the industrial capacity to manufacture on this scale by itself.
You're a good crane.
Cold, rough, unfeeling.
Look for more like it.
You scan up and down the docks for machinery, but find none. This must be the last of its species.
What happened to your friends?
A gust of wind turns the crane's hook toward the dock workers. It looks like an accusation.
Did the dock workers sell the other cranes?
Water drips from its hook, the color of rust. Seabirds squabble.
Okay. No, that's not. So we're Office North. So it was probably that. What we got here? Pair of pants. Poetics +1.
You're not Portaferan.
The old man looks you up and down with distinguished, undisguised curiosity. Neither is he. It's in the accent. Vowels musicalized. R's straining not to trill. As he addresses you with the gazes of his two table mates veer towards you like cataratic headlights. Neither are you.
It takes one to know one, and you're a long way from Marcia.
He smiles knowingly. Clocked you instantly, even though your accent has been diluted in the decade plus since you left.
What happened, Sugar Tits? You get lost? Or are you just looking for company?
Kill this literate geriatric. Say that again? I'll pretend this... Okay. Huh. Silent plus the third old man says nothing but grows visibly excited.
Fair warning. Between us, we've only got a few salt to our names.
Animals. That's how it is with most pilots, though. Here.
A shot glass slides across the table to you. More than a courtesy. He is establishing hierarchies. You and him, human. His companions, subhuman. Cheers, animals.
We're all strangers in this city. Why don't you join us? We've got nothing better to do. At least until the phone hugger over there fucks off or dies.
He gestures over his shoulder. Not 10 meters away, a young man clutches the payphone to his ear, whispering urgently. Phone hugger you mentioned, what's his deal?
Just another foreign money, man. City's been full of them lately.
Stuck up little shit. Strolled in one evening, couple of nights back, picked up the phone and hasn't let go of it since.
Right. The third pilot emits a growl, both distinguishing and undisgusted. That was a growl, not an attempt to speak. He would be making the same noise if he could talk. Why does it bother you that he's holding the phone?
We all want our turn, Sugar.
Your turn at what exactly?
The miracle line.
An idiotic smile distends his features. Even saying it gets him a little hard.
It's just a sex line, Marcia. Though admittedly a formidable one.
The miracle line. You immediately recognize it as the card you found in Pseudopod's pocket.
He's here every damn day. Stays on the line for hours. Doesn't care one bit if anyone else has had a turn or not. Only shuffles off once the sun sets.
And you're just letting him?
What are we going to do? Fight him?
It's 3-on-1, easy.
Even if somebody pummeled him half to death, he'd feel nothing. He's an empty suit. Not even the decency to be sad. Let him rot in him wealth.
He's not rich, Lava. He just works for rich people. Ignore them, Marcia. They have no idea how money works.
Who does he work for then?
Who cares, Sugar? No one in a suit ever did any real work.
Come on. Foreign money men in this city? Empty, obviously.
Like vultures to a dying animal, carrion to be. Wherever there is money, the bloody hand of transnational capital is never far away. Right, enough about the phone hugger.
Believe me, we've all had enough of the phone hugger.
Seen a new guy hanging around the phone lately? Suit, glasses, thinning hair?
Can't say anyone like that struck me, but a lot of people use the phone line. The only reason why we really notice the hugger is because he refuses to leave.
I would say ask the Duchess herself, but she doesn't talk about clients with other clients. She's professional like that.
He knows because he's tried. He would have been a visible foreigner too, dressed like Superblock official.
From the Superblock, eh? Interesting. But no.
Pseudopod. It's as though he had been as much of a non-person when he was alive as he is now.
Okay.
Please, Sugar. We can't deal with any more.
Seen this before?
Will you look at that?
He passes the card on to Joao. His eyes widen for a moment and he nods, then passes it again.
Now where did a sweet thing like you pick that up?
In the pants of a catatonic colleague of mine.
What a way to go, eh?
A round of chuckles spreads around the table. Spittle flies from his tongue as he simulates wholesale sexual annihilation. Rapturous fantasies of masturbatory death overtake him. Don't worry. I'm sure that's where you're headed.
Why? You're too kind. You want to help me get there?
He guffaws.
To answer your question, you used to see a few of these floating around, but not for years. Figure it was from before that phone was permanently hooked up.
He hands the card back to you. What's the miracle exactly?
It's always connected, that's what. No dialing, no choice to call anyone else. You pick up that phone over there, done. She's there.
Duchess.
And it's a single person on the other end?
Duchess.
He repeats.
It's not just that, though. Whatever you like, whatever happens to be a thing, she has a way of finding it. People just open up to her.
A tremendous honeypot, in other words, waiting to be tapped.
You cannot rule out the possibility that she is a spy. What with that vein has already been tapped. You're very open around having phone sex around each other.
I got nothing to hide. Can't speak for Pigeon though.
Pigeon rolls his eyes and feigns indifference. What kind of sick twisted shit are you into, Pigeon?
I used to ask for some kinky stuff, but it's not like that anymore. Duchess and I are friends now.
How's that work?
Talk to a person for long enough, it's inevitable you end up becoming close. Provided, of course, you don't spend all that time asking her to make animal noises.
He gives Slava a sidelong look. Toying with them like a cat with its prey. Now he breaks off another leg and watches the thing limp.
In fact, regarding Duchess, I have a favor I need someone to do for me. You don't think you could help me out, do you?
What is it?
I bought a gift for Duchess's kids some time ago, but I haven't been able to track myself all the way up there.
Eyes widen. The other men regard him like some kind of god.
Can you give it to her for me?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Marcia. Honestly, I'm just sad I can't take it myself. Wait a minute. Here. Tell them, Grandpa Sam sent it. Remember that?
Wait, Grandpa Sam?
Ah, it's just an inside joke we have going. A pet name, if you will.
Zhao inhales desperately as though running out of breath. Slava just stares at the ground. Final proof that he was not bluffing about her address. It's too much for the poor pilots to bear.
Right. You know the housing campaign? Northwest from Party Alley. She's got a houseboat in the canal up there. Should be one of the only ones in the area.
Roger, houseboat in housing campaign.
Thank you, Marcia. We'll be here.
The plastic seems to almost hum in your hand. You turn it over and see 1 of 6 stamped on the hard bottom. Seems to be a novelty cup, merchandise for that Lusian propaganda cartoon that the kids were watching in the bazaar, 66 Wolves. The heavily applied paint gives off a petroleum smell that sticks to the back of your mouth. The spiky plastic and severe angles make it nearly impossible to drink from without taking an eye out. Form definitely came before function. As it should. 1 of 6, maybe I should start collecting these. It's the sole purpose for existence. How do I go about obtaining more? Okay. You're afflicted with a brain sickness, comrade. Luckily, in the event you are zeroed out, you have opted to bequeath your brain to the opera's neurologist so that they may study the precise cause of this compulsion. This is strictly for cultural research, not because I'm into it or anything. Okay. Delete something assignment related. Put the critical wolf away and look back to face the ex-pilots. Okay.
Until next time.
Unwise to your presence, a lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek.
Mm-hmm.
It practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken into a guttural groan. I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me. Let's clear the throat.
No use. Sucked deep into the abyssal vortex of lust, he's beyond your reach.
The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. His voice drops to a strained whisper. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it. So this is what the miracle looks like firsthand. Perversion. Developed world variety, but what sort?
Please. I need to feel like my position's in jeopardy.
A weak soul, driven only by the need to please his betters. A small man riding himself in what appears to be expensive suit. Wool de collage, Super 130. Looks more expensive than it feels. Menswear makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to most men either. Okay, consider his body. Lanky, malnourished. His physical form is an object of abuse and neglect in equal measure. No match for us. Was he abused? His lungs and liver foremost. You can tell by his wand colour. What comes to mind is a handkerchief buffeted on a night wind, eternally in retreat from itself. The enemy flees from the post-historical dustbin. Where do these people come from? From the most expensive private universities in the world. They churn them out by the barrel. The old pirate was correct. This man works for MT.
Tell me you'll report me to human capital if I displease our counterparties.
He whispers into the receiver. Now if you could just get his attention.
Oh, I think I forgot someone's title. She thinks I work with the mouth breathers in the trade office. In this suit? Unbelievable. Yes, I saw your colleague, hanging utterly deflated from this very payphone. It was despicable.
Deflated how?
Like the wretched of the earth. Abandoned to shoulder a massive, indescribable burden all by himself. I could hardly look at him.
The young man turns his back to you without another word. This class phone must be made to relinquish the public's infrastructure. Hey, you gonna be much longer?
Bite my colossal metal ass!
Okay, I got that to work before when it was on the thing. How is this not... Okay. Because it worked... I got it to work for me when it was on the thing. Is there a way to... Yeah, the app's open, and when it's just on, because I tested it before I went live, it worked on, like, it does pop up on the screen. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, so it's, because you're going to see it twice, probably.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Like, I can see it on my end there, not just on this, on the thing. So yeah, I could see it, but it's not, but when I was in game, I couldn't see it. I think it takes a place of preference on my monitor screen over the game, maybe. I don't know how to fix that. But let me do a shouty outy.
June 6, 19. No. Yeah, anyway. So what does it say? I say 5, 6.
Tangi's having a delayed day. Make sure there is more than one open in taskbar.
Yeah, Alistair is Lucifer's depression, definitely.
Yeah, I only have the one overlay open though. And the game is minimized. Like, is there a way to like... Which part's the systems tray? I closed it and it's open again. Can you, I don't know if you can trigger something. Because if I trigger it, it's going to end up on the, unless I click it and then. No, I'm still not seeing it on my game screen. Like I closed down the overlay and then I redid it and it's not. Like it appears on my desk. It appears if it's just that, then. No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my god. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
A prisoner of his own desire. A bubble just waiting to be burst. Let's tap him on the shoulder. With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. He's a phone sex addict. A deliberate brush off. This rocket is close to liftoff. No room for a co-pilot in that command capsule.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque. Highly problematic. Don't change it.
It's like a tram crash. I can't look away.
I'm a faithful dog.
Ah, I get what you mean.
I question less.
There are some older gentlemen who'd like to use the phone. He leans away from you, resting his forehead against the metal shell.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself.
He says, turning away to whisper into the receiver. A pained intensity in his lower voice that strains his vocal cords.
I saw her talking to the old pilots earlier. They must have sent her to listen in.
He sneers.
Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. She's dressed like some kind of teenager. Not at all appropriate for her age.
Hey, the lady that was asked, Hey, I'm right here. He whirls around, eyes ablaze with indignation.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Blood rush, boiling, fist clench.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
Okay, it's a red check and I can't retry. But it's also an 89% chance that I'm going to succeed. I'm going to shove him. Because why not? I could also exert and it's going to... Okay. It's 89 if I exert. 79 if I don't. Let's exert because then it's... You like that, don't you, you pathetic perv? The young man's shoulder rebounds off the hard metal. It's only the handset he's desperately clutching that keeps him from losing his footing entirely.
I'm under assault! If this is it, tell them. Tell them it was in the line of duty.
Time's up. The older people need to use the phone.
Time's up. You don't know anything about time. My job concerns the fates of nations. This is not a drill.
Fear. Hatred. Good. He won't brush you aside so easily now.
I'm sorry. I've attracted the attention of one of the lumpen pro. If this mysterious gap doesn't kill me, one of those violent locals will.
Well, you're off. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Aaron mine, as always.
I've got to go. I'll call you again when it's safe.
With that, the man gently sets the handset back in its cradle and slinks off into the night. Now's your chance to see what this miracle line is all about. Let's ring the phone sex line! The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down. The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
The keystone.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82. Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight. Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath.
A gentle curve, swaying through grime. Odd shape for corrosion.
Grime flakes off in grey petals as your nail catches on a ridge. A shape emerges. Arched, leaping. A dolphin in mid-jump.
What are you jumping over, friend?
The engraving's shallow. Eroded by years of neglect, but legible. 1F7G35-94X12. A serial number.
A renotal identifier.
Maybe. In any case, you have this now. It's better than not having it.
You'd need to cross-reference the number. Renotal must have maintenance terminals hidden away. Keep an eye out. Okay, let's pick up the phone.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone. Only a crackling silence.
Hello?
Hello, you. What's your pleasure?
A soft, excited laughter folds into each word, like sugar melting into warm cream. I like how you sound too.
Well, a little mess never hurt anyone.
Miracle line, the card in Pseudopod's pocket. It's a phone sex line. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. Maybe you have. Who knows what motivates the fingers at our strings? I'd like to know what motivates you, darling. Did a new guy call you lately? A sock importer?
I don't discuss my clients with other clients, love. I hope...
The warmth in her voice dipped, only for a moment. Is he a friend of yours? An enemy? Do you want to hear about him fucking me? Do you want to hear about how he kept his socks on the whole time? He called you, didn't he? You tell me. Did he? Was he good? Bad? Am I wearing his socks right now? This isn't roleplay. I can't discuss my other lovers. Please don't be too disappointed with me. Do you always answer this line? Okay. We could get 89%. Okay. Let's try and exhaust the other things first. Told you, I'm Duchess. You don't think I'm real, darling? I'm right here, ready for you to do whatever you want with me. Now, let's fall in love. Yes, yes. Sniff her. Taste her. Need her smells. I think I'm already getting there. Oh, that's my girl. She moans softly. Tell me about yourself, darling. Tell me who you really are. A humble penitent. Then kneel for me, baby. I can draw out your sin. Let me hear your confessions. Lick them clean. There's a sheen of sleaze, but she changes character as quickly as master operant in theatre. Impressive. Maybe she isn't character, she's just super into this. No. It feels natural precisely because she's so distant from the performance. These gears are turning without effort. The real her is miles away. Still there, darling? I'm right here waiting for you. Do you always answer this line? I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make that less frequent now I know it might be you on the other side. How do you get paid? Don't you worry about me, sweetheart. I'm looked after just fine. So I can live out my fantasies on this line?
Anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
I'm your controller, your boss, you do tasks for me. You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in. It's her. She's joining in with the game.
Email. It's me.
Her voice tired and distant, laced with lazy confidence. It's you. You're a shit operant, Cascade.
I know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. What's going to happen to me when I get home? No, don't tell me. I already know.
Say it.
The freezer.
A shock through your body, the colour draining from your face. You shudder with pleasure. You knew this was your fate. You knew you'd be right back there. Why does it feel so good? No more fear. Should have listened to me. Should have done your tasks.
I didn't listen. I thought I knew better and I went out on my own and I fucked it up, Mel. I'm going to the freezer. I'm going to sort files. I'm going to sort files forever. Shall I tell you what it's like when I sort files?
Yes. Yes. Go on.
I wake up at 7 in the morning, alone. My alarm clock sounds like a lame cicada. I hate it. I'll never get it fixed.
You need the cicada scream. You crave it. Shrill and empty. It silences the nonsense of your dreams.
I commute on the bus. So does everybody else. I catch them looking at me. I wonder if they can tell that I'm different. A secret. A A shadow. Mm. But they can't. I'm not. I'm just like them.
You gasp. You throb. You're just shit. You're just you. Yes. Yes. We're just like these other cunts. We're just normal fucking people going to a shit fucking office. More! No, I'm a spy.
I spend all day sorting files into alphabetical order, but I still have to say the full alphabet to myself every time. When I shred files, I try to pull them back out. I do it slowly. I torture them.
In and out. In and out of the machine's insatiable whirling jaws.
The shredder eats them, pulps them, beats them into unrecognizable shreds so that they can be burned, incinerated.
Fuck them. Fuck those fucking files.
They burn for me. They sizzle and smoke and disappear into ash. I watch them die.
Goosebumps. Everywhere. Your body alight with pleasure.
They burn. All the paper is gone. All the records of my mistakes just dust. And I'm free.
You are fucked up.
Baby,
Her
do you
voice.
want to talk about it?
Am I fucked up?
No, hon. You've been to a bonfire, right? Everybody watches the flames. There's peace in destruction, even just a fantasy. You're okay.
Okay. Let's. I can exert it safely, so. She's too good at her job, assumes whatever you tell her is a fantasy and slips seamlessly into her role. You need something like a universal safe word. Bring her into the here and now. Be straight with me. Was he suicidal?
Suicidal?
A long pause stretches between you. You're scaring me. Did something actually happen? You may be the last person he spoke to. Oh. This isn't a fetish, right? I'm sorry. A sock importer. Yes, he did call. He told me his work partner let him down. The words slip in like a broken glass under a fingernail. Once again, the powers align against me, trying to make me look bad. So, you're the partner? You seemed hurt, but you didn't sound suicidal. I wouldn't have missed that. Not a chance. Just believed me, I would know. He kept rambling about a jail somewhere in town too, close to a water dock. What jail? No idea. I asked him if it had to do with the sock trade. He laughed. He thanked me for the call and hung up not long after. I'm sorry to hear about him. He sounded sweet. Maybe we can find something more pleasant to talk about now. Did the sock importer mention a red disc? No, maybe. He mentioned music. He said he was excited to go home and listen to music. Said he was learning about culture. Learning what about culture? Your guess is as good as mine, baby. Did he say where he got it? Just from someone who knew all about culture. He said it was going to change his life. Thanks. Thanks for the chat. Line's always open. I'll miss you. You step away from the phone into the dark. Okay. Okay, you guys can use the phone now.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
You're welcome, boys.
What brings you back here?
Until next time.
Okay. I wanted to let you guys know. Okay, what's in here? Alright, so something about a jail. How bad does it look? His hand, claw-like, covers by a large patch of inflamed skin.
A smeared pattern with streaked edges. You can rule out natural irritants.
Looks like a chemical burn, maybe an allergic reaction. Shit. He rubs his neck. There is this topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Common boar deterrents. Loud noises and strong smells, such as predator urine, placed in strategic locations.
Does the label mention bear urine? Because if not, you've got duped. You serious? Right in the middle of a boar infestation too. You know what tempo is by any chance? Cannot say familiar with the name. He offers you an exaggerated shrug.
As a member of the Guardia Municipal, it's unlikely he can openly talk about a bootlegger. No part of him is even trying to actually pretend.
What if we whisper? I still don't know him, he whispers in reply. Were I aware of anyone conducting illicit business, formalities would be expected. Paperwork, licensing, inspections. It'd be my responsibility to report all inconsistencies.
An absurd reality demands an absurd performance to match.
Anything threatening the peace lately? Okay, thefts, what's being stolen? Anything and everything. Seems like the work of kids, if you ask me. Must be trying to scare people too, as weird noises have been heard at night, screaming and howling.
That monkey.
Sounds like a monkey to me. Can't be. There are no monkeys around here unless... What are you looking at? Place called the Animal Zone. Used to be a monkey inside it, but it's been abandoned for months now. Still in there, I saw it. Well, that's outside of my jurisdiction, he shrugs. Someone else can deal with that. Anyway, apart from that, it's quiet around here. Just how I like it. No enemies, no stakes. How do you live with yourself? Last bit of action the bazaar saw ends up with burning down. He tugs his uniform. It's an alright life as is. Okay, tell me about the boar infestation. It's be a seasonal problem. The line of his jaw softens. Every autumn, some adults will come down, bold and hungry, but lately it's more of a permanent residency. Wait, come down from where? The hills up north. As far as we've heard, Vale to Spiro. You've got fawns, ferns, old trees, nightmare to patrol. Are those boars dangerous? Best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one. Mother.
The way he intones the word mother suggests a primitive monotheist before an image of a graven god.
How big are the big ones? 100, 150 kilos easy. Enough to stop a tuk-tuk going full speed. But even they got nothing on the mother. Speak to me of this mother. Massive. Furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks stumbling back from party alley. My mother's the same way. Shouldn't joke like that. All mothers are special. Even this one. His eyes go a bit glassy. No love like a mother's.
No damage either. Touching. The kind of bond only two pigs can share.
Sounds like you really admire this homicidal boar. Anything that can survive on the streets of Kassash has got the stars' favour. And I have respect for astrology. So when the mother comes around, I do my best to keep civilians out of the back ways. So what do I do if I encounter a boar? You back away slowly, you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb up if you can, and then come find me. Alright, Jeanette Mellon's father is missing. Kid's still showing that photograph to anyone walking by, is she? He is missing, yeah.
A tinge of affection.
Should I tell you about the whole payphone thing too? The one her dad was obsessed with? Buddy, I'm all in on this mysterious payphone thing. Try being all out. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Morioda really feels for the kid, you know. His tongue clicks against his teeth. Fucking Anno filling her head with his shit. How do you know Malin? Not well. I've known her a long time. His thumb runs across the edge of his mustache. Eno used to bring her here as a toddler. Her dad actually disappeared then. Yeah. Eno's gone. His jaw shifts sideways. And his other fuck-up buddy, Gilmar.
But not dead, he reckons, by the way his face curdles.
Does it strike you as odd, both of them vanishing? Figured those two just run off. His eyes turn to the bazaar's front gates, leaving the kid to deal with their mess. Think they ran off together? Not at the same time. That'd be too obvious. Eno reported Gilmar missing about a week before he disappeared.
That's a lot of skepticism around reported and disappeared.
Way I see it, they started planning the phone story weeks ahead of time as a cover. And the whole scheme. What for? Got two theories. He holds up two calloused fingers in emphasis. Depths is the obvious one, of course. Alright, and your second theory? Now, if it's not debts, then we're clearly looking at something more salacious. Two men, yeah? His eyes narrow to slits behind the tinted glasses. Old friends. Close friends, detecting each other. Forbidden on old man love was not on my list of theories. Well then, I need to get explicit. I need the image in my head. You looked into this suspicious payphone, I assume? Can't, he says. Payphones belong to Renatal.
The largest corporate entity in Portofino. A monopoly over the city's telecommunications. Their logo is a cheerful dolphin.
So what? Private business. The Guardia Municipal doesn't have jurisdiction to look into that. How very convenient for you. Hey, look into this in a heartbeat if it could. But Morito is not one to run afoul of the law. The law's not perfect, but it's there.
Hard to argue with a non-existent point.
Alright.
The GM gives you...
I want to try this again. Alright. It's weird, it's nighttime, but it clearly looks like it's day.
Oh, it's you.
Said the words in the payphone, but nothing happened.
What? That's so dangerous. You could have been killed. Or worse.
I'm okay. Promise, let me worry about me.
Just please be careful. I don't know how I would feel if I was responsible for you disappearing too.
This is my choice, so I want to help you find your father.
Thank you. Okay, look, I think I know why you didn't get snatched. Mi viejo mentioned something like that. Gilmar had been snooping around the waterlock to the east of the bazaar when he got snatched. That might be the missing bit.
Why the eastern waterlock?
No idea. I think Dad looked around there himself, but before he could tell me what he found, he was
gone.
Thanks to the lead, we might be onto something here.
Just don't get hurt. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, so... Okay, that's all information that might be useful later. northwest of Party Alley. Okay, Tempo's office overlooks the bazaar. And this is the bazaar. Okay, so it's probably Party Alley. Okay, she's back now. She wasn't there before.
Carmona saw you scaling the pylon, but she did not see the creep fall to his death.
Bitter disappointment in her tone. This biddy craves blood.
You never said anything about murder. I'm game, but it'll cost you. Murders
are far too expensive for a mere stall stress. Now, report on the creep.
He's just an engineer watching the tram line. Oh, well, engineering's good work proper, though he doesn't seem to be doing much of it. Carmina knew he was off, but just a slacker all along.
Carmona will not take comfort in that. Here.
Okay.
Some comfort in return. Not that Carmona's forgotten you came here with questions. Ask away.
Seen the party supply vendor's father?
Afraid no, Menina. That poor girl.
Do you know Tempo de Sol?
Oh yes, bastardo. It's him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar, drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting while Carmona sits.
Control of the docks and markets have been passed back and forth between rival gangs for decades, but she's survived them all.
Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick.
Who's this hussy you mentioned?
Carmona doesn't keep track of assy names. Who cares?
She knows they notice. She doesn't care. And she's been collecting our payments for the last few weeks. Suddenly, we low people just tolerate a teenager managing the place on his behalf. I won't have it, Menina. She may run the bootleg bazaar, but she does not run her Donna Carmona. She knows any strange behavior.
It's not been himself. You know, he used to drink. Then he stopped. Perhaps he slid back into the bottle without Carmona noticing. Every day he was at the shrine by the west gate, offering and praying. What business has a man like that with the stars?
Okay.
One word is enough. Bastardo.
It's enough bazaar talk
Very
for
good.
now.
Ah, yes. He was fine super block suit. I should have known you were cut from the same cow the way you scaled that pylon. I sent him to the docks. Ed Botman there reports directly to the bazaar manager in charge of imports-exports. Maybe he knows where he went.
Any idea? You know what this is? Okay.
High value? What sort of high value? Don't be so shy, man.
Alright.
The man tailor in Party Alley is who you're after. His shop is in the Archive.
Okay. So, Can you just go up here? Yeah, so I believe this is his house.
You approach the steel door again, this time knowing who it belongs to.
Can I pick this lock?
It's a standard lock. The right hands will be holding tools for... A brief tremor runs through the metal. Humans dominate doors every day. Stop. Don't enter. Don't break this seal. This doesn't have to be yours.
I'm gonna try and kick it.
Decaying rectangle with
Kick it for pseudopod.
Kill. The frame screams in protest, then concedes as you fling the door backwards into the room.
Torrential staining of blood. Okay. The air around you hums. This is a spy's death. Not like a normal crime scene. Not just motive and victim. Everything glows in the dark. An echo of fairy tale. Tracings of black magic. Gangs very troubled. The secret feds darked out our friend. There's no body. Maybe he's still alive somewhere. No hope. Far too much blood. Update. Asset taxman was unknown. Now zeroed out. What happened here? Multiple assailants going by the footprints. A brief struggle. Then the inevitable. Askew on nearby shelves, a stereo system blinking on standby. They used that to drown out the noise. So he put up a fight. Good. At the start, at least. This was not a clean hit. Hopefully, he went out riding the high white horse, all the way to heaven. Tempo had never begged for anything in his life. The words felt unnatural, covered in blood and spit. The coke long faded. An odd fit for his last. Stop. Please. I don't want to die. They didn't even bother to clean it up. Better left as a warning. The aftermath of a forbidden ritual. When did they get him? The blood is curdled and cracked. The colour of an old brick. A week ago? Maybe more. Pseudopod was chasing a ghost. Pseudopod and Tempo. Why? The way espionage crises always go. People collide in slow motion, gripping the outer edges, half blind. Bodies mount. Telephones ring. And through it all, the disconcerting sense that every person you cross knows more than you. I should have done better by Tempo and by Pseudopo. Mere minutes into the match and the away crowd is silenced by a stark scoreboard. Enemies 2. Cascade 0. All treaties are hereby denounced. Prepare for open war. Hey Koshi, how you doing? Let me do a thing for you. Because we like to do.
Story of your life so far.
Oh, got a bit of Jackbox.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
That is so old.
Whose is this other one? Because one of them is mine. Whose is this other one? I know I'm not supposed to say, but what the heck?
Broke the never-ending saga.
Charlie?
So old, like 4 years old, yeah. I'm gonna be like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Oh, thank you so much for pissing on my dreams. Do me a kindness, would you? Shove something in your gruel hole.
Well, I am helping you, sir. Why are you insulting me? Like, if you could see, you would see my big stabby sword. Oh, my stabby axe. You would see my stabby axe. And you would be all, oh no. Please don't stab me with your stabby axe. No.
Is that the spring I...
I am so glad I didn't have anything on my mouth right then. I would have really choked. I would have choked. And I'm out of coffee.
Upcoming Monica? You going in... am I drunk or did I just think you could get in the car? I think you just go in William's car. Or am I seeing things kissing?
Panda, turn your car on. I'm driving.
My car! My car!
Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Okay.
Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you can avoid it.
Yeah, don't mind me. Gamelat, just gonna drop a... Can you move for fuck's sake? I can't get the thing down because you're being an asswipe and won't fucking move. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they're in the house.
Someone on the roof. Fuck.
There's two inside the house.
Yeah, I'm not mad though. I got fucked by Jason Momoa. I'm not mad. Oh, he's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. I killed him. He's dead. I killed him. He's dead. All right. Sorry about that. All right. A jagged mouth pressed against phone receiver. It's Cascade or nothing. You tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven. Yeah, hello again. Yeah, I had to really quick, like, I wasn't going to last any longer if I... Okay, so I should probably, I don't know, tell the guy that his boss is dead. Oh, what's... Can I...
A layer of dust covers the desk, along with a grey notebook, an electronic terminal, and a golden photo frame. In the middle of it rests an eye, accompanied by a teardrop, shaped out of a fine white powder. Next to the frame is an eye with a long single teardrop, the unmistakable symbol of the weeping eye, the secret police of Lelou's.
Let's inspect the notebook.
It's soft and ringed. The word accounts is written across the top in black marker.
Let's flip through the pages.
A thicket of serial numbers, dates, columns and rows cover the pages, top to bottom, along with shorthand references to accounts, both incomes and outgoings. As you flip through, two sets of handwriting emerge from the sheets. One matches the title accounts on the front, while the other is tidier and appears only in the very last entries.
How exactly is the handwriting different?
The first set of handwriting dates back years, a sloppy all capitals which must belong to Tempo. The second, newer set, appearing about a week ago, is an elaborate looping cursive. Some of the eyes have hearts instead of dots.
Sorry? No, but it is by the team that made Disco Elysium. That's why it looks like Disco Elysium. Someone seems to have taken their time.
Boring, boring, boring.
Let's check the payroll.
A list of names, titles, and compensation. One of the rows has been firmly crossed out, and payments seem to have stopped a few weeks ago. Ignatz. It doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, let's check the expenses.
Rent, utilities, and other minor operating costs, including travel. Multiple instances of round-trip tickets between Portofino and Acuerda La Luz. Acuerda, a coastal city of the illuminated empire's mainland. A corrupt commercial centre functioning as the launch pad for Lusian goods, directed at the developed world. You avert your gaze.
Hey, what's on the E-terminal?
The pale screen reads Miwa Terminal Model 4 and displays a directory. It is far more futuristic than anything your peasant eyes have ever seen.
Can inspect the eye.
The crying powder eye stares at you.
Why is it here?
It's either a warning related to the world historical information you're here for, or he has become a brand ambassador for the enemy. At this stage,
the crudeness of it points towards a sick joke by the weeping eye. Tempo left it for you. A final warning. Let's wipe away the tear.
The finger looks like a pale tram carriage, covered by late autumn snow, about to arrive at the station. Cocaine, the original power plant. Herschel, no. It tingles on the tip of your tongue. It prances underneath your lips, keeps you cool. It's cocaine.
Alright, so what am I running dossier-wise? Alright, so for the next 59 minutes, my nerve is up and my instinct is up because I've done a little bit of cocaine. Sounds about right.
The eye on the photo frame is no longer weeping. As you turn the frame around, dust falls and a blade of light momentarily obliterates the row of faces presented. Cutting straight to our heart. Fuck.
A surprise attack launched from your own pass. No problem at all, Koshi. Yeah, you go get ready. I'll be here if you get back when you get back.
Rising from the damp cellars of regret.
Tempo.
Taxman. Estoc. Virtue. Radiant. Kindred. Holocene. Known to the opera as
the whole sick crew.
Unknown to you as those friends you left to die 5 years ago. You abandoned them. They were counting on you, but you only thought of yourself. You scared, selfish little cunt.
Yeah, let's rub the dust from their faces.
Do you smell the crippling failure oozing from your skin? Do you feel the secret knowledge of your aching shame pulsing in your skull?
Let's put the picture away.
You slip the photo out of the frame, into your pocket.
Pressing against your heart once more. Out of sight, as it should be. Did I really leave these people behind?
Yes.
You did what the assignment called for. Some memories warp and bend and with handling, but not this one. Dissimulate and dissociate all you like, it doesn't change anything. But why did Tempo hold on to this photo? Some old assets have sentimental tendencies, much to the detriment of their life. He wanted to keep you all around. Controller knows best. 5 years ago, the weeping eye took you apart. Now they're back to pick up the bones. The goal difference after the previous outing. Enemy 7. Cascade 0. Count today's set pieces and you're on 9-0. That's the relegation zone. The manager's position is in jeopardy. Under your heart, a tug. The window to your right. Did someone see you come in here?
You step to the window, beyond which the bazaar spreads slightly obscured behind a fog of grime and dust. You gather up your sleeve and exhale onto the window, where your breath reveals a clear handprint in the dust. You raise your hand and place it gently onto the memory of his, but once there you see that you completely obscure it. The print is smaller than your own.
Could be the hussy, cause...
Could be. The print would fit a young woman's hand. Across the canal is the district of Lower Vudas, a haggling mess of slums, continually sprouting from the defunct ruins of itself. A cross-section of the city would be a cliff face, stacked with evidence of floods, political tides, and fossils of forgotten hardware.
Look over the bazaar.
You watch the denizens of Portofino as they hum about their routines. Just like the former overseers of Silk Number 3, standing at this window, studying the movements of the dye workers, looking for signs of disturbance. Or signs of the revolutionary consciousness organizing itself.
There's no consciousness here.
No. Just human beings making their lives in the cracks and undersides of a disposable period.
An unusual shape breaks the pattern. A man sliding between the stalls, glancing up at the office. Too much and too soon. A failed attempt at concealment. The man from the photo shop. What's my move?
Known to the opera as the whole sick crew.
Lose him in the bazaar, turn its layout against him. Okay. A click somewhere inside, the world slows. A sudden release of epinephrine into the bloodstream. Danger. There. The two of you lock eyes. There he is. He cradles something within his coat. Fear. Gun. Move. The time to act is now. Okay. So I've got a couple of moves I can do, okay? So it looks like here I could evaluate, advance, or avoid. Okay. 2 passes before you. Go straight or go down. Engage functional invisibility and waltz right out in front of his eyes. Functional invisibility. Become translucent. Refract light. Hide in plain sight. So-called advanced cognitive maneuvers are not particularly recognized by the Operant Bureau, but rumors of their success have spread far and wide. Okay. Okay, so 72% chance of that. What if I avoid? Okay. Let's advance. I've got a higher chance of that working. Your opponent looks this way, then that. He thought he saw his target, but there's no one there. Just nondescript masses going about their business. Atoms shiver as you pass through them. He turns his head in your direction. His gaze slides over you frictionless. Your form may flicker, but keep focus and the disguise will hold. The exit is in sight, tantalizingly close. And so is he. You hear the wind of a 50cc engine. A small tuk-tuk appears in your peripheral vision. Yo, yo! Uppercut! This way! Okay, so assess. A teenager in a tuk-tuk called you a cunt. They may be an ally. You may not have a choice. Who is she? You don't know her, but she seems to know you. Okay, coordination. Okay, I'm gonna go with that, because I can exert that. Yeah, fuck you. Your body crackles with electricity as you batter your foe into submission. Did I kill him? You just knocked the wind out of him. You won't be doing any street photography for a while. Reality calls you back to action. The tuk-tuk bleats its horn. The man's hand slips out of his coat. He grips a camera tightly to himself. Let's go. The sound of the bazaar recedes as the tuk-tuk disappears down a side street and races towards an uncertain future. In the bottom of an old rocket silo, a man in an eccentric bathrobe waits for someone to save him from his own thoughts. In an unmoored houseboat, windows lit with strobing lights, a bearded man prepares once more to sacrifice his body for the sake of prophecy. In the auditorium of a decrepit movie theatre, a young woman staves off sleep with a continual drip of artificial dreams. A front of high pressure settles over Portofino. Heavy rain likely through the evening. The temperature is 14 and rising. I enjoyed that. I am hyped. I am keen.